everybody. Welcome back to Wappleville, and for some folks, Merry Christmas Eve, because well, it's almost 10:30 here. We have ourselves a little something different here. So we've been painting the ornaments that are a bit more round. Thanks, Armored Wolf. Appreciate that. Oh, jeez. I, uh, so there's no medicine in there because we don't want to undo any other medicine that we might have done. Thanks, Armored Wolf. Appreciate that. So Armored Wolf, I was hoping to finish the video of this thing. Well, it's going to be part one of at least two parts. This is at Loot Studios Guinevere, and this is what I was doing at about, I don't know, 6 o'clock this morning or something like that. So these are freehand patterns that are going to go on this thing here. I'll just turn that off. So yeah, this is going to be a multi-parter here. The freehand's not even gonna. I'm not even gonna mess with that in the episode one. That's for sure. So we are gonna be doing a ship here instead of Arda. Let me. Oh, you know what? I think I can grab this stuff here. So yeah, Armored Wolf. I just. I don't know. I think it was. Was it sometime maybe around 7 o'clock or something? All of a sudden, I was like, "Whoa, what's going on here?" It was freaky. Let me tell you. Hey there, Crazy Wolf. How you doing? Uh, Merry Christmas Eve there, Crazy Wolf. So this is a painting that I did when I was, again, about 13 years old. And it doesn't really work well in a horizontal, but this is a circle, and I think I can make this work out in kind of a circular fashion here. So that is what we are going to be trying to do. I actually have that manganese blue out here again. Just well, we were, sky, right, and sky earth and all that kind of stuff. So we are going to get this working right here. So Merry Christmas there, Crazy Wolf. Well, I hope that Crazy Wolf, I can't believe it. It was kind of like, gee whiz, Christmas is still, man, it's still like weeks away. It's still weeks away. And then all of a sudden, oh yeah, that's tomorrow. I guess that, I mean, it always kind of works out that way, right, Crazy Wolf? But this year just was that much more so, if you want to call it that. Hey there, Valfera. Sorry for the late notice. I'll have to shoot you a message about the craziness here today. Armored Wolf knows what what I'm talking about here. I thought, geez, am I even going to be able to stream tonight? I did actually eat a little bit of the. Fortunately, Armored Wolf, you know, there was some carrots and there was also the chicken, so I could actually eat some of that. Just a tiny, a little few bites of here and there, and I did actually have one thing of Gatorade left, Armored Wolf. So I might actually, if I need some, shall we say, some more refreshments later on, I might go grab that or something like that. Now, Valfira, it kind of, I was hoping maybe to do like a Christmas evening stream. The problem is I'm going to have to be doing like my second all-nighter in 3 days to be able to accomplish that. So I'm not so sure that's going to happen. I thought, well, okay, maybe, well, wasn't able to print out another coniferous. Valfira, hopefully everything's going okay there for you. Actually, Armored Wolf, remember how I was saying with that one print that failed, that Erickson thing? Oh, geez, I got to actually cancel that too. Um, let's see. Remember, I thought it was that one file that might have messed it up, and sure enough, the file when it was just an Erickson thing that printed fine. So there was something like corrupted about it. Actually, Valfira, this I don't know if you were in the stream. I asked Sectorix about it, and he and even Grand Oracle, they both kind of said that could have been had something to do with it. So I tried to take a file that apparently is supposed to be for FDM style, is the 3MF, I think it is, Valfira, and I changed. I went into that Windows 3D software and I changed. I saved it as an STL file, and it seemed to save it fine, and it loaded up in the Chidu box. But when I printed that along with something from Nerixet, it just totally destroyed both prints. And that's how I knew Armored Wolf. It wasn't the supports for the Nerixen thing, because both of them got destroyed. It wasn't just the Nerixen one. And for a second, I thought maybe it was a different file, but no, it's so yeah, it turned. Well, look at this. We're doing some blending brush here. So Crazy Wolf. Speaking of printing, hopefully your printer has been behaving itself. Yeah, Velfira, actually Armored Wolf and I, and some other folks, were just with the strain that's been going on here lately, and these multiple, like literally every week, I'm doing an all-nighter. That just kind of, well, what would we just say? It kind of came to a head or something like that, I guess. Where's my newer filbert brush here? So Velfira, I wasn't able to call about that. I was able to call about the AAA thing and get at least that paperwork stuff settled. At least it's supposed to be, because that was another super confusing thing. The other thing, I'll just have to do that after Christmas, I think, Velfira, because, well, since that's a government thing, that's all just going to be closed, closed, closed. So I'm just trying to get me some clouds going here. Hey there, Chris. How you doing? Boy, Chris, again, sorry about these weird times here. Chris, what I'm hoping is maybe by late January or something like that, at least for the Saturday stream, Chris, maybe start that more like, say, 5 or 6 o'clock, something like that. So thanks, Chris. Appreciate that. That really does help a bunch. It surely does. So yeah, Velfira, I'll have to try and do that, I guess, just after Christmas or something like that. Well, Crazy Wolf, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm not going to say anything because you know what happens if I say something. So don't feel bad if I just don't jinx you or something like that. Because me talking about somebody's prints and success is it's a bit like me opening up 2 or 3 jars, right, of mustard all at once, right, Velfira? Hey there, Sectrix, how you doing? So Sectrix, we were just talking about that one. Remember that failed print that happened? Well, I think it pretty much. I think you can safely say that it was taking that one converted file and including that on the build plate that wiped out everything on the build plate. So yeah, because it couldn't have been just an Ericsson file and the supports, because, well, why did the other one also fall into the bin, right? Big Dick Batty, how are you doing? So happy holidays, Merry Christmas there, Dick Batty. Thanks, Sarge. Sorry this is later, Sarge. I was really hoping for 9:30, but let's put it this way: as of 7 o'clock, I was like, "Holy smokes! I got to be able to stream it all." What we are gonna have is one of these guys right here. We are gonna have one of these. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. Wait a minute. What's this? What is this? It's a new hype train cookie. There it is. It's a brand spanking new hype train cookie. Look at that. Well, we're also going to have this too. There it is. All aboard the Linseed Express. Thanks. Merry Christmas there, Dick Batty. Actually, Dick Batty, geez, I don't know if you've seen some of the ornaments that we've been doing on stream. We've really had a blast with them here. Oh yeah, there's Ganymede right there. So we actually did some ones we've never done before. Oh, and by the way, So we'll winterize this because I'm fairly sure. Yeah, that's dry. So I'll try to winterize this thing here and icicles, snow, all that good stuff on the cathedral Christmas figure there. Thank you so much, Valfair. Appreciate that. Thanks, Valfair. I'll shoot you a message with all the crazy stuff that happened here. So Merry Christmas, dear Sectrix. Again, I hope that you are doing really, really, really well, and I hope everybody's gonna have themselves a blast tomorrow and the next day. So yeah, there's nope, no. Oh well, this is we got a chance to do the sun. That was our last Thursday stream, and then I'm trying to find you. Ah, here it is. So there's Europa. So actually now we have all the Galilean moons there. So Sarge, I hope that oh hey Sarge, the tree was looking great. Yeah, that's it's like there was something that I wanted to say. I can't remember what the heck it was, but yeah, Sarge, the tree is looking fantastic. So that really turned out great. Again, I love to see Christmas trees. Armored Wolf, their Christmas trees looking fantastic. So again, love me some Christmas trees. All right, let's get this straightened out here. We need to move that down this way. It's almost like it's a little bit like doing our Argonath ornament there, if you remember that. Okay, that's more like it there. So Velfira, there is going to be a small thing at my sister's house tomorrow. Not tomorrow, on Christmas there, which is really great. Of course, the downside is it's going to be early. I think they're going to be starting that around 1 or something like that. So that means we're going to be once again kind of doing an all-nighter sort of thing. I don't know if you've seen. Well, geez, we've done a whole. Well, here, let me get storage here. Oh, look at this. Well, this was Romulan ale because we've been doing. Oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, hey there, hey there, Hornspan. You got to hook your ornaments for Christmas. So we did again. This is the painting that we're looking to do here. So that's the one that I painted when I was 13. Oh, by the way, take a look see at those sails, and that's why I wanted to show you something here. You notice that almost all of the sails have a bluish tint to them, except for well, basically your jibs and your sails there on the not the mizzen mast, your foremast. That's because I ran out of the color I was using, and I just started painting gray. So there's see that temperature thing, Valfera. That is where film noir has value, wouldn't you say? And of course, there's the Necron ships that we've been painting on stream, and of course the Hobbit holes, and of course our 1/1800 scale ships that we've been painting. So let me. Okay, I'm not quite sure what that is, but anyway, let me get out of this thing. There we go. So let's do this again. So I am gonna be making, well, hopefully decorating some more cookies tomorrow. Now look at the difference here. You see how this kept its shape? Look at that. So that's your gingerbread stuff. This is the nutmeg log recipe, so you can see how it's kind of kept all of the details there. So that is the difference between them. And they, oh my goodness, look at that! Wow, that was one fast hype train right there. That was a quick hype train. All right, let's get our ship in here. Let's just start sketching that little guy out, shall we? What are we going to use for that? I don't know. We'll find something that we can use here. Actually, let me use this thing. Let me use this. Let me get some of our Van Dyke Brown here. And we're going to do something like so here. So Sarge, it's weird. Sometimes when you set it up later like that, it actually kind of has a little bit, ooh, what would you say? It's a little bit more on the special side. You know, when it's kind of routine, you're setting it up in either late November or whatever. Maybe it's not quite such a special thing. Yeah, but for that, that is not that's not mustard icing there. That is not mustard icing. So we're gonna try and get our mast going down this way. And yeah, that's a filbert brush that I'm using. That is a filbert brush. Let's get this one going here. Like so. We have our gaff rig. You know, I might, maybe we push this one back a little bit further here. Gonna get me some of my bluish gray now. And that's gonna be our gaff rig here. But that goes all the way down to the hole there. Yeah, Sarge, because there was one year, at least one year, where I set it up. I think on Christmas Eve or something. Yeah, it was Christmas Eve or whatever. Actually, there's been multiple times that I've set up trees on Christmas Eve, and sometimes there's a little something special about that. Oh, Valfira. Actually, this was the video I was supposed to try and finish today, but you'll find out why I wasn't able to continue the filming. Where is it? This is that Loot Studios figure. So this is basically the next Patreon video that I'm working on. So this, see the hand right there? So this is going here, and then this is for the back. So I was sketching out some of the freehand there. And actually, I used the AI to try and generate my reference images, which was pretty fun. We got another sail up here. Might chuck a little bit of thinner in there. So Crazy Wolf. Now is that a piece of terrain that you're doing, or I was wondering what it is? Because what do you say, a 14-hour print? That should go to about here ish. Let me use this to pull this way. Yeah, Sarge, I think Kathy's family, they open up their presents on Christmas Eve, I think. Yeah, I think that was always kind of their tradition, is to do the Christmas presents on Christmas Eve. Obviously for us, since my mom did all the choir stuff at the church there, it was all about the midnight mass stuff. Hey there, Grey Wolf. Merry Christmas, dear Grey Wolf. So Grey Wolf, yeah, this is that painting that I've been telling you about forever. And of course, while I was trying to look for that painting, that the Armored Wolf, that's when kind of things got jinky. It's like, huh, yeah, walking down the stairs. Well, first of all, I started to get a little bit warm. Then things were rotating a little bit. I'm like, well, that's not ideal for going up and down the stairs. So yeah, that a bit of strife, I guess, as the Aussies might say. So Grey Wolf, I hope that you're doing fantastic here. Again, sorry I didn't get a chance to shoot you a message today. Today was not quite the not according to the plan that I would have had. That's for sure. Yeah, not quite what I was looking for. Gotta get the two. Oh, there's also that sprit sail over there, and we got the jibs here. Let me get this line that's gonna be coming down this away here. So yeah, Grey Wolf, there was another, yet another all-nighter last night, and well, we'll probably have to do the same thing for Christmas Day. Like I was saying earlier, I'll try to maybe do some kind of a stream there, Christmas night or something. It does kind of depend. Actually, what the heck the 26th? Let's see, what is today? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So Wednesday would be, let's see, so the 26th would be Thursday. That would be a normal stream day, wouldn't it? I wonder, yeah, I think I might just wait till the 26th. Sarge, well, you know that, actually, Valfira, I think you sent me that too, that Sauron themed Christmas topper there. That would be super fantastic, wouldn't it? Oh, by the way, this is, again, a dark bluish gray here. Hey there, Artemichael. So Merry Christmas there, Artemichael. I'll use this. I will use this here. We're going to put that here. That is going to go along here on the hole there. And again, this is we're kind of reprising a painting that I did way back when I was 13. So right around the time, remember that other one that I show all the time on stream, right around that time. And we're gonna get this out of here. And now with the lighter stuff here, I'll definitely have to get me some thinner in there. Okay, that's not a paper towel. This is a paper towel. Get me some of my fast matte white here. So yeah, Grey Wolf. I'll send you a message. I still got to make more. Well, at least got to decorate a bunch of cookies. I don't know if I won't be making any more. I do have to decorate a bunch more tomorrow. So I'm just gonna lay this out here with the thinner in it, and then we'll have to let that kind of set a little bit. Okay, I'm just gonna be using my filbert brush here. Now this is where I can hopefully kind of cut in, you know, the rest of this main sail here, and get my shadow area for this other sail over here. We need to get a little bit of that gaff rig back there. There's a touch of this sail over here. Let me do this. Do I do the jib first? Let me do this sail first. Let me do this first. That's going to actually have to have a shadow on it too. And like so. So again, we're just trying to plan out where all of our lights and shadows might end up here. And of course you can see this is all, it's all blending here too. this one now for the. Let me do this one first. Now this one. Let's see. Now, Artemike, hopefully you could still have yourself some fun on Christmas, of course. Let's do some tap, tap, tap here. It's not just going to mix the color, it's also going to get rid of some of that extra paint there. Oh, yeah, yeah, let's definitely get that going here. Get a little tap, tap over here. So Groove, I hope that things are mostly set for tomorrow and pretty much good to go. Where is? Well, there's this one. Let me see what this is going to do here. So again, I got the Van Dyke brown. We got a little bit of our Payne's gray in there too. Gonna try and get some darks down into here as well. So thanks so much for the hype train. Appreciate that. As always, gonna help a whole bunch. Appreciate that. Yeah, because I just kind of moving that mast a little bit further aft. Gotta get some lighter colors on the deck here as well. I think doing the rigging on this Velfair is going to be a wee bit easier than trying to do the rigging on that on our 1/28 scale Corsair ships, which I still haven't had a chance to do yet. Actually, Velfair, I might have to get that string again because I had two spools of it, and they were right there with all the ships, and of course everything has gotten moved so many times. It might be easier for me to just order more spools than to try and find those guys. Because again, I had two of them. They were literally right there with those ships, and now again everything's gotten moved so much. I'm hoping maybe one of them is still with those ships. And I might try. I want to see if I can maybe do that one, basically that Chinese junk. It's that 30 or the 28 mil ship there from Printing Goes Ever On. Maybe I'll try and do that next Monday or something like that. It kind of depends. All right, that's gonna go and be a little higher so that spar can go right about there. Velfira, well, even so, this painting right here, I couldn't find the pictures that I took of it. So then I said, well, I'll just find the painting itself because, I found it this summer when I was doing other things. So I thought, I'll just take a picture of that. Well, I'm looking in all the places where I thought it would be, and it is not in any of those places. And I looked for hours for that thing, could not find it. And I was telling Armored Wolf, I was actually, in the course of looking for that, I found this Christmas decoration. I said, holy smokes, this has to go up on the wall. And I don't know if you'll believe that I'm not lying about this. That Christmas decoration, it goes on the same nail that I used to, wait for it, hang that painting. So yeah, the painting that I was looking for was hanging on the wall the whole time, and the only reason I even saw it is because, well, I was looking for this, found something else, and that something else then ended up going up on that same nail. Nope, Roland. This is just a schooner right here. So circa about eight post War of 1812, kind of a Barbary Coast pirates sort of era. Hey there, Paint Hand Dan. How you doing? And Merry Christmas there, Roland. So yeah, Cuddy Shark would have more masts, that's for sure. Definitely more masts than this guy here. Let me. Where's my? Ah, here it is. That's the one I'm looking for. So that is going to come down this way and then around this way. So Grey Wolf, actually, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. So yeah, Velfira. I mean, it would be one thing if I just found it, looking somewhere else or whatever. Yeah, that's okay. But here I literally found it only because the thing that I found happened to go on the very same nail where this thing was hanging. If it wasn't for that combination, I still never would have found it. We would have been doing something else. Actually, I was supposed to be trying to prep that Hobbit hole ornament. Remember, I painted one of those either last year or the year before. I never even got a chance to paint. Well, again, I'll shoot you a message, Valfair, with some of the mischief that was underfoot here. Again, I was there was a point where I'm like, I wonder if I'm going to be able to be doing my stream tonight. And that's when I was thinking, well, okay, maybe I can just do a Christmas stream or something. So Paint Hand Dan, I hope that your Christmas is going to be super fun, super fantastic. Hope everybody is going to have themselves a super fun Christmas. So yes, Sectorix, that I think that pretty much solved the mystery. I had a suspicion that, you know what, I think it was, changing that file format like that and having it on the same build plate. And I am completely 100% convinced that is the case. Now here's that, again, that's got a little bit more of the Mars yellow deep in it. I'm going to keep this going down here, over here. Oh, and by the way, we're just 33 minutes in and a level 1 hype train at least. Was it level 1 or was it level 2? I think it was level 1, right? And again, I appreciate everybody that contributed to the hype train. As always, thanks so much. All the subs and the bits and all that kind of stuff are super, super helpful. Veilfear, it's I mean, we're kind of having a little bit of a chuckle, but man, oh man, let me tell you, it's getting to be kind of crazy. It's getting to be more than a little nuts, where it's just okay. I can't remember anything anymore. I'm gonna take a little bit of that Van Dyke Brown to get into this. So you can tell that the Cuddy Shark didn't really have a gun deck because that was that was a clipper ship, so more of a merchant ship there. Yeah, this one I painted when I was 13. So boy, what chance would I have memory wise of know what ship this was when I painted it? Of course, as I was trying to find this, I saw all kinds of really nifty AI images of Age of Sail ships, and then a bunch more. Let me see, what were they? kind of those like those training vessels. Each country kind of has something that's a it's an age of sail ship, and they kind of have those in their navies. Something that kind of when there's some sort of a celebration or whatever, those guys come out kind of like Constitution does. Velfira, there was a point where actually I was, and this was months ago. I think it's just the latest chaos. Velfira, Armored Wolf, and I we were having a discussion about that, and this new round of chaos is definitely having an impact. I was telling Armored Wolf that, let's put it this way, it's reaching the proportions of 2023. And I don't mean like the latter part of 2023, I mean that sort of early part of 2023. So yeah, that it's kind of reaching that level of holy smokies there. Should I get some? Yeah, I'm gonna get me some more dark over there. Ironically enough, some of the same colors that I use when I'm doing the water and such on our 1/1800 scale ships. So not gonna be worrying about any kind of rigging or anything like that. Not yet. Just putting in some of the basics here. This is still just we're just kind of sketching things in here basically at this point. Let me see if I can't get. We're using more of that manganese blue, just cause. Let me see if we can get this brush kind of reconstituted here. Looks like it. Looks like it. So yeah, Grey Wolf. I think I told you about the that those results there. That what they looked at and they said, yeah, this is not what we were looking for. It definitely related to that. Let me get that taken out a little bit more. Velfira, I mean that's a dangerous thing to do, right? To try and step in on the Prussians' territory there. You do that at your own peril for sure. That's not really an advisable sort of thing to do. Now that's gotta come up this way. Out to here. There we are. So yeah, sectors. I haven't had any time, unfortunately, to do anything more with the AI stuff. Little bummed about that. You know what? I gotta make the yeah. Let's do a little bit more with our mast right here. We will make these a little thicker here. Making that spar a little bit longer there too. Alright. Now I gotta start working. Speaking of rigging stuff, we gotta start working some stuff in here. We'll take that. Oh, by the way, um, I think let's have a gratuitous film noir. So again, we lose all the blue that we did. You can see that we can still go darker, and that's what I want. I wanted that space to still be able to go darker here. We also can still go much lighter. So this sail right here, that definitely has to get some dark on it. Oh geez, we have a whole nother spar here that I completely spaced on. Don't want to space on the spars. Fine, fine, fine. Okay. We'll get ourselves the other spar of our gaff rig sail here. Oh yeah, let's do this. And then that. Okay. Yeah, they it's like they practically disappear, right, Valfira? Now, hopefully, what happens when we start to get this lighter cord down onto the deck here, hopefully that will also make a bit of a difference. We have to let that set now. Let's let that have a chance to set. Now we got to get some more of our dark over here. So this manganese blue, again, that's just a fast matte version of the manganese blue. That's proven to be a fairly interesting addition there. And yes, I did not have any time to get onto Dick Blick to look for to see if there's a Winsor Newton or Gamlin version of manganese blue. I'm sure that there is. It's pretty darn ubiquitous, pretty common. Yeah, sorry about the voice there. Does this cross? It does cross in front of that. Okay. So you can see now, now we're starting to work in a little bit more solidity into the sails there. So Grey Wolf, hopefully things have been relatively mustard-free, as we should we say that, Valfira? Relatively mustard-free there. Yes, we all want a mustard-free Christmas, don't we, Valfira? Okay, that's still got to be our light. Sails got to come out like that and then down. Now, Grey Wolf, I'm guessing that you probably won't have a chance to play some more Journeys in Middle Earth while you're doing Christmas stuff. I mean, hopefully you do actually get a chance to do that. Valfira, when I did run over to the store to get the stuff to be able to do my slow cooker, and that's yeah, Valfira, you are going to absolutely love this story in a way that you won't love it, because it was the thing that the project that I had to do to well was to try and get the slow cooker thing going. And when you hear what else was going on, just as I had to take the stuff out of the slow cooker, you will say that there is no way that even the universe could have planned something like that. You'll say no way. That is a fib. That is not possible. You will say nope. I don't believe you there. Sorry about that, Groove. It seems like there's a whole bunch of folks that are getting zapped by that right here, right around Christmas time. You know what? Oh, I do have some Severus blue out here. By the holy smokes, that is a wow. That is a powerful blue. That just kind of took manganese blue and put it over its knee and went bam bam on there. That's holy smokes. Hey there, Grand Oracle. Appreciate that, Grand Oracle. Oh, actually, we did utilize one of the new hype trains tonight. We did utilize that one right there. So Merry Christmas there, Grand Oracle. And Grand Oracle, this is the painting again that I did when I was 13. But see that the sail there, that one sail is it's basically a dead warm gray, kind of neutral gray. That's because I didn't understand that you needed to have the blue in the sails because that's reflecting the sky and the water. Yeah, so that's why we do film noir, Grand Oracle. That's why we do the film noir because it has value. So Grand Oracle, I hope that tomorrow is fantastic for you. I don't think I'll be able to do a stream tomorrow. I mean Christmas Day. I was thinking maybe I could try to get one in on Christmas night there, but I think it might just be, well, especially since I'm going to have to do an all-nighter into Christmas Day, and then Thursday would be a regular stream day anyhow. I'm thinking it might just be best to wait until that next day. So great to see you there, Grant Oracle. We did, well, at least I think that I solved the mystery of why that one Nerickson print went literally down into the vat because there was that 3MF file that I tried to turn into an STL file, and I just think that is a no bueno thing. I guess I just can't do stuff like that because I tried that same file again, the Nerickson one, and it printed just fine. Well, let's put it this way: the other half of that same piece, it was it's again that big thing that goes over the top, Armored Wolf. Hey there, Banco. How you doing? Merry Christmas Eve there, Banco. Everybody, please give Banco Buckus a follow if you could. So, hello there, Banco. And of course, Banco, if you want to share anything in the chat, and if you want to let anybody know if you're doing a special Christmas stream or anything like that, let the people know. So great to see you there, Banco. Merry Christmas to Arathu also. Wasn't sure if you guys are, well, it was, is it in Norway or Denmark? Not sure, or if it's still going to be a long distance Christmas there. Just trying to get here some more of this sail going. Now we're going to get some of our light over here, and that's really going to make a difference over here on this one. Look at this. Let me see. So Gamblin has it for 12. Is that like a? That must be a series 2, right, Grey Wolf? That must be a series 2. So I'll try to. I'll see if I can snag that one. And I'm guessing they still have the $39 free shipping. So if they still have the $39 free shipping, we'll try to see if we can get that manganese blue. And then we'll see if we can do a little comparison vid there. Hey there, Pura Vida. Ola, how you doing? Merry Christmas. Or was it Feliz Navidad? There you go. So 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Banco's going to be working on a Skaven Tide diorama for the Las Vegas Open. So that's fantastic, Banco. And again, Banco, you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. I just want to make sure I'm not missing nothing there. So yeah, so Series 2. So thanks for hunting that down, Grey Wolf. Appreciate that. So Pura Vida, thanks so much for being here. Appreciate that. Boy, oh boy. Just what I'm doing on the sale here, wouldn't have been able to do that just a few minutes ago. By the way, we're only 50 minutes in on this guy right here. So all the Felizes and all the Navidades there, Pura Vida. Thanks for being here. Yeah, and I know that folks are really busy trying to get stuff ready for Christmas and such. So I really do appreciate people stopping in here to say howdy and happy holidays and all that. There might be ironically enough, Armored Wolf. Well, this would be an interesting test. For those, remember, I wanted to start those Saturday streams a bit earlier. Oh, by the way, doing some blendy stuff here. So Grey Wolf says that the manganese blue for Windsor Newton, and that's a series one. That's $9. Well, Grey Wolf. Actually, oh, you know what, Grey Wolf? This is. I just realized something, and this is where the brain is. So, what brand is this manganese blue here? That I was just about to say. Oh yeah, I'll get me that Gamblin manganese blue hue. Oh, yeah. So that's kind of what the brain power is doing right now. Apparently, some of it must have got into my medicine here because looks like manganese blue right there. So for all you young players out there, maybe don't put manganese blue hue in your medicine. You can see what it does to your brain. So Grey Wolf, I think you can imagine what I'm going to say next is that I'm going to be going for that Windsor Newton version there, right? Pura Vida, thank you so much, Pura Vida, appreciate that. And of course, it all started with this. Of all things, it started with this, and I went, huh. I keep turning that thing off. And then we used it here for the sky portion of our sky. Oh, hey, Banco. Yeah, I don't know if you and Arastu got a chance to see this. We did this on the 21st on our anniversary here. The little bit of a twist here is that Jiro's got a glowing red nose. Also, we're going to be doing snow and icicles there because we'd never done a winter-themed Kathy figure before. Oh yeah, Grey Wolf. This is the one that I was telling you about. Oh, and also, yeah, this is and you can see the Sculpey. That's all I had was the that's like that scope super Sculpey stuff, the pink stuff. So yeah, that and I didn't have miniature paint because this was 2001 when I sculpted this. So yeah, this was just regular acrylic paint and that Sculpey, and I didn't have any of my sculpting tools that I have now, of course. Hey there, Uncle Trash. Sorry I didn't get a chance to shoot you a message today, Uncle Trash. It was a bit of a weird one today, so I'll try to get you try to get you a message after the stream. Cause yeah, today did not go as planned. I guess you could say that the early portion there was some success, but unfortunately there was some price to be paid for that success. And yeah, that was it was like what is going on here? All right, so we're just doing here some a little bit of blending brush there. So yeah, Pura Vida, we've done so many of these, right? I mean, but you know, it's not like we don't like all the flora and fauna and stuff, but I thought maybe a kind of more of a winter Christmas theme because, well, our anniversary is the 21st after all. And oh, again, I appreciate. I think we had like a level 3 or 4 hype train in that stream. So again, appreciate that. Everybody that contributed to that. So many thanks. So you can see we're starting to get a little bit of. Oh wait, what could this be? This might be a little bit of reflected light, perhaps, on our sails over here. That might just be some reflected light. So everybody please give Bonko Buckus a follow. Actually, Valfair, if you want to share your dragon. Of course, Grey Wolf, if you want to share. Actually, do you want to share some of your journeys in Middle Earth? Yeah, geez, Grey Wolf, I'm always asking you to share your Zombicide Black Plague figs that you cranked out, but I think you've been able to do a whole bunch, right, of those journeys in Middle Earth figs. Yeah, I think you've been able to crank out a bunch of those. Let me get this even lighter here. So, needless to say, this is not the approach that I used back when I was 13 years old. it was it was a little more chaotic. Not I don't think I was using as much of the filbert brush to draw the thing out as I am today. Just throwing that out there. Blending brush, where'd you go? I just had you. No problem there, Grey Wolf. I know that you've been trying to just send me stuff, and I mean, it sounds like not only are you just having an absolute blast painting the figs, but it sounds like the game also is really fun, and folks actually do enjoy playing it. Herding cats, though it might be, right, Grey Wolf? Uncle Trash, if you wanted to share anything in the chat too, I know you got some stuff that you could share. Please go ahead and do that. Sorry, I forgot. Again, the brain is is way off. We'll put it that way. It is. It's at low tide. There we go. The brain is at low tide. Try and do some more of this. I need that sail to come further this way. Also, yeah, further down this way. So, Grant Oracle, thanks for being here. Appreciate that. And a little more of this over here. Guess we'll get a little bit thinner into that. And that's going to come down a little more thinner. Little more thinner. So, Bunko, wasn't sure if you guys were listening to Slade's questionable real estate stream. There was one point where they were talking about, oh yeah, I think this was the builder's house, and he just used leftovers from all the other houses that he built in the neighborhood. Well, that's what happened here. Maybe not quite as light as there. Here, let me get this. Maybe a little more thinner. Maybe also a little lighter. Ooh, gee, that's a lot of thinner right there. I said a little more, not a lot of more. Okay. And nope, not enough of our blue. Okay, a little bit of the, but that's Severus blue. I'm telling you, that is really a powerful color. It's been a little bit since I last had a chance to use it. Whoops, no, let's go back to it here. There you go. So now we've got to get our, actually, Grey Wolf, it's too bad that Dave, I should have sent Dave a note saying that, hey, I wanted to do this on stream. Because Dave's been doing, oh, for Blood and Plunder, yeah, he's been doing all kinds of 28 mil ships. I'm just going to ditch that sprit sail. Yeah, we're just going to ditch that because there's no sprit sails anywhere else. So I'm just going to ditch that one, making an executive decision there. Hey there, Thousand Young. Santa is keeping an eye on you there, Thousand Young, so make sure that you are not naughty, but chaotically nice. So how you doing there, Thousand Young? Yeah, that's the thing there, Uncle Trash. I couldn't. I knew there was something. I couldn't remember what it was because again, the brain is like we're saying, it's at low tide here. So yeah, I couldn't remember. I knew there was something, just couldn't remember what the heck it was. Yes, we're on the naughty coal list for sure. I guess, well, eventually we'll be able to get to our rigging here too. So again, great to see you there, Thousand. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. Again, there's going to be a lot of that. There's going to be quite a bit of that. Okay, there you go. Oh, also, I think I'm just going to do that. And well, we did this already. Okay. We need that to extend a little bit further. Okay, we're good there. What's going on here? What's going on here is the raid from This Mechanic Games. Everybody please check out that Journeys in Middle Earth post there that Grey Wolf Studios just did. That's on Instagram there. So yeah, definitely Uncle Trash. And of course, everybody's please say hello to This Mechanic Games. So This Mechanic Games, you're thinking, what in the world is he doing? Well, this is actually a painting that I did when I was 13 years old. Right there, guess what? In oil paints. And I've been wanting to do it on stream, but it's, as you can see, it's kind of a vertical orientation, and vertical just does not work with this camera setup or really any kind of streaming setup. So I thought, well, let's just do it in ornament form. And of course, here's some of the latest ornaments. Actually, This Mechanic Games you rated during one of our ornament streams, right? Something like that. So yeah, Rowan, that's why we love the 3D printing so much, because 3D printing means I never have to file mold lines, especially those that go through faces, fingers, and all kinds of nasty places. Everybody, again, please give This Mechanic Games a follow. So, oh, in This Mechanic Games we did, now I still have to add the snow and the icicles, and this is all dry and ready to go for that, but we did a special holiday theme version of the Kathy figure. This time Jiro has a glowing red nose right there. So yeah, glowing red nose. So that is Io. We also have, or no, that's a Europa. Here's Io. So there's Io, and let's see, there is. Oh, that's Mars. There's Ganymede. Where's Callisto? That's Mimas. That's Pluto. There we go. So we have Ganymede. We have Callisto. We have Io, and we have Europa. So we have all the Galilean moons. Now, of course, last Christmas, if you recall, we painted Coniferous, the Christmas Ent. So I'm gonna have to. He needs to actually be out there as a Christmas decoration. So again, you can see we got ornament hanger there. We did a bunch of these. So these were landscapes of Middle Earth ornament style. Here, this is just a little special one that I'm doing. We do a lot of this is our Armada Monday. So actually, this was our last couple of Armada Mondays. We've also been painting 1/1800 scale ships, and we've also been doing 28 millimeter ships. We've actually done 4 of those, if you can believe it. Yep, 4 of those things. And of course, this mechanic, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that. And again, thank you so much for that raid. Appreciate that. Now, this is being done with oil paints, traditional oil paints, right out of the tube. Yeah, Uncle Trash, maybe give it a few minutes for things to kind of equalize and such, especially since we're hoping that this mechanic games can get a chance to maybe post a link to what they were doing, maybe not on stream, but maybe some Insta links or Discord links, work in progress, that sort of thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do a little bit of alteration on that. There we go. So let's do some of that over here too. Maybe in here, but no, that actually that just needs to be our lightest light over this. So we're gonna make a change there. Back to something a whole lot lighter. Yeah, that makes more sense now. No problem there, Grey Wolf. Like I said, I'll try to get you a message tomorrow just to fill you in on what was going on today. And here's hoping that Christmas Eve is very mellow, but also very fun. So see you later there, Grey Wolf. Thanks so much for being here. I'm going to get this up here. So yeah, the experiment I was talking about is maybe I try to steal a bite or two of food in a bit here. This mechanic games, that really does help. You know, doing the Insta, and then also even if you want to take your some of those pics and find various Facebook groups. I try to use. Okay, this is Tomb Kings. I find all the Facebook groups for Tomb Kings and then post them there as well. Or Bretonians, or Lord of the Rings, whatever, Song of Ice and Fire. So Merry Christmas there, Grey Wolf. Again, thank you so much for being here. Still trying to get that lightest light down in there, and then also we're going to lighten this up too. At this point now we're getting a little more thinner onto that brush. Thin sticks to thick and vice versa. So again, everybody please check out that Instagram link there that this mechanic games just posted. And also please give this mechanic games a follow. Don't want to forget about that. So again, these are just regular oil paints out of the tubes. The other ornament was wood. This is just a plastic one right here. Because I couldn't find the wooden ones. I'm sure I will find them immediately after the Christmas season is over. But that's kind of how this rocks and rolls, right, right, Velfera? I'm going to try and get a little bit of my light in here. And then let's do this over here. We'll have to let that sit for a sec. Some of our kind of lighter grayish blue over here. Oh, that's fantastic. This mechanic games. Yeah. Do I have it here? Yeah. I was trying to assemble this, and of course, their instructions are such that I thought I had the right back panel to the chest piece there. No, no, I had the right front one, but not the right back panel. I looked and looked and looked at those instructions. Boy, talk about gap filling. There's going to be a whole bunch of gap filling on that thing. Thank goodness I've got my what was it? My modeling paste and my marble dust. That was super successful, Valfira. The modeling paste and the marble dust. Certainly a heck of a lot cheaper than trying to get the oh, what is that stuff? The I think it's just called plastic putty. Yeah. So again, everybody, please give This Mechanic Games a follow. So This Mechanic Games, I hope that streaming has been very fun. I know it's never easy to get the setup right. It's difficult to get it the way you want it to be. Now remember, some of these sails are actually billowing out over the spar, so we have to start doing that on some of these now. Yeah, this some of that just billowing out over the spar. And we've got our blending brush here. See, I'm hoping to do a bunch more conquest stuff. I think that's going to be kind of a January, February thing. If all I had to do was print it out, it'd be a different story, but there's some assembly required with those. That's fantastic, This Mechanic Games, because that stuff is demonic. It literally is demonic. I think it is inhabited by beasts from the netherworld or something like that. Because you never know what it's going to do to you, right? So I'm glad that you've been able to get those figured out, and say hello to Riot Sister for me. Hope that Riot Sister is doing really well. I don't think that Riot Sister has streamed in quite some time. Could be wrong about that. Yeah, we're gonna use. Oh, let's get some of our really light stuff in here. And then here on our sail. Let's see, 1 hour 13 minutes ago. This had no paint on it whatsoever. It was a paint-free ornament. And again, here are some. This is another one from our latest ornament painting stream. There's your sun, and there's Europa. And the thing that kind of started it all was Arda here. So you got Valinor, you've got the Grey Havens, you've got the Shire, Brandywine River. There's Mordor with Sauron hanging out there too. That's good. I'm glad that Riot Sister's been able to do some of the streaming too. That's fantastic. So that is excellent to hear. I was kind of hoping that Riot Sister would get a chance to be doing some streaming again. We join up here, yeah, a little bit more there. More of our, especially up here. I mean, it would really get. We're only just now getting into our fast matte white, so we're only just now getting into some of our lightest lights here. Some lightest lights. There we go. And let's do this. Also here. And now we gotta redo the front of this jib here. Get some of our latest laid out here. I'm literally laying this liner brush on its side and practically turning that into a filbert brush. But then we have to kind of step away from that, let it set, and then we'll be able to take our blending brush to it. Doing the same thing on that jib. See if we can get some of that down here on our water. I think I want to get a little bit more of our sky blue, and I also want to maybe get maybe a little bit lighter in some of our clouds there. Oh, I get to do some seagull M's. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to do that, and well, probably since the last time I painted this. Yeah, that's probably the last time I had a chance to do the little M's for seagulls. So this has taken some of that Payne's gray here. I'm gonna get me a little bit of my Van Dyke brown in there, just a little touch. Darkens it down, also takes it off of that blue just slightly, the sky blue that is. Trying to get that a little darker there. And then here, this is again another part of that sail is billowing out, because remember, you've got, in order to stow the sails right on those spars, you've usually got the two lines here in the middle. Well, those are going to be casting a little bit of a shadow. Actually, that might come over this way more. I'm not sure if I want to try, but let me see if this is going to work here. To create another light here. I'll get some basically reflected light. Maybe some of that on the jib over here. No, gotta go a little lighter than that. Now we're getting there. Okay, that's... now I'm starting to feel some reflected light there. Oh yeah, we're only 1 hour 18 minutes in, so we have time to make those modifications. Now down here, I think I can start doing some more stuff. And these are quite literally the same colors that we emphasized when we were doing our 1/1800 scale ships there. So we need to raise this up here. Create that lighter tan. Need some of that here. Touch of it up there. Okay, yeah, we'll roll with that. And just kind of taking the ice blue, mixing that with our Mars Yellow Deep. Now that sail's got a much better edge on it. Let's get our foremast. And there's also another spar there. Again, not going to go with the spritsail that is on the old painting that I did. Are going to start putting some of these lines in here though. Come on, there we go. Again, at least just creating the impression that they're there. I might push this one over here a little bit more. So we'll roll more like that. And then that one's going to go there. We'll take our blending brush and mostly kind of wipe that one out. Now, not going to darken that just yet. Let's give that a chance to set. Okay, that I think we can kind of emphasize some of the dark here on these lines that are down in the shadow portion of our sails there, right? Heavy T, how you doing? Great to see you there, Heavy T. Merry Christmas and all that. I hope that all the final preparations are going very well. So Heavy T, this is the one I've been talking about doing for a long time. This is that painting that I did back when I was 13, using the oil paints. It just wouldn't have really worked too well trying to paint it on our usual 5x7 boards because, well, it's a vertical oriented piece, and well, the streaming pretty much demands horizontal theme stuff. But yeah, another ornament there. We'll have to get to this thing too. You know what? Actually, while we have our Mars yellow, do a little bit of our Indian yellow here. Just get a little something on here first. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me just get that paint out of here, and let's try this again with our Hansa yellow. So, steal a little bit more of our white there. Okay, and then we'll just let that have a chance to sit there too. Let's see what I can do with Mr. Flag over here. Nah, I gotta get a little bit of the Payne's Gray into that, okay? There you go. So yeah, one more ornament here. You know what? I might grab some of my Perline. Is this Perline red? That is Perline red. Chuck that out on the palette here. That's gonna go here. We'll be coming back with some of our white and such too, but for now, just wanted to drop that on there. Let me grab some of this. This is going to be for the, there's a little bit of a railing here. And then you've got your wheelhouse there. A little bit of trim going on here. And then of course, once we get all of this, so I'm gonna let me get to the sky here first though. We're gonna go back to our filbert brush. Back to the filbert. We'll make a little bit of a change over here on the cloud. Because reasons there. And then we need more horizon line clouds. Essentially things that get a little bit more horizontal also. Kind of cheating there because I needed some light to make that dark stand out. And well, by default, we're going to get some now. I don't know. Should this have more thinner in it? I don't think so. Again, the clouds just kind of start to flatten out here. Also wanted to let's make sure that this horizon line is where we need it to be. Yeah, that's it. I think I wanted to. Let me try some here. Okay, that's better. Or is Heavy T, if there's something that you wanted to share in the chat, please go ahead. I'm going to just steal a little bit of that Severus blue there. No more. That's going to go back here. Strategically placed wave there, because now the bow stands out a little bit more, doesn't it? We are going to try to soften this up, and then we might try to do a little bit something more with those waves in there. Now, yeah, Heavy T, that sounds fantastic. That sounds fine. Let me get paper towel here. Let's get our paint out of that brush. Yeah. Now on the deck here, and this, we're going to make that a little lighter, I think, too. I wonder, I think I'm just going to have that lighter deck color end up over there, too. I just mixed in the ice blue with that Mars Yellow Deep. Everybody, please check out that Instagram link that the Heavy T just posted. And again, please give this Mechanic Games a follow. So Pura Vida, I wasn't sure if you've had a chance to do some fun stuff with the miniatures. Oh, Pura Vida, I don't know if you saw this. So this was, well, I was desperately trying to film the rest of this today. I was just going to have to wait till, I guess, the 25th, 26th, whatever. But this is from Loot Studios, and I did at least get this part of the video done. So it's all about complex freehand designs. So you can see there's like the hand there. So we were taking this and we were sketching out a freehand pattern that we are going to put here. And then for the robe, same deal. We sketched out a freehand pattern that's going to go along there. So episode 1 is going to be essentially setting everything up for when we're painting the freehand end. So I want to do as much stuff, just kind of getting the colors of the and shading of the robe in there. I do as much as I can on the face and some of those other things, and that all is going to dry, and then we're going to get back into that, and we're going to do all of the freehand stuff. Hey there, Moonlight, how you doing? Everybody, please give Moonlight Minis a follow. So Merry Christmas, there, Moonlight Minis. I think Moonlight, did you actually get a chance to see? I think you were here on the Kathy stream, right? Where we had look at there's Jiro with the glowing nose. Now again, now that this is dry, we're gonna add all of our snow effects, icicles, and such. And I think Moonlight Minis, you had a chance to see this again. This is all I had. This was back in 2001. I had no sculpting tools. So basically, everything that I did here, I had to essentially sculpt with my fingers. Yeah, or I think I had a knife or something like that. That's literally all I had as a sculpting tool. I had nothing else that I could use. Oh, I know what it was. It was the like the big gigantic plastic sculpting tools. Yeah, that's all I had. That is all that I had for that. So well, I'm glad I get a chance to show you that, because yeah, that's what I did for the top of the wedding cake there. And of course, yeah, last night was the I almost said a cookie decorating stream. No, that was our anniversary stream there. Thanks, Moonlight. Now, last year we did on Christmas, we did Coniferous, the Christmas Ent. He's the guardian of all the Christmas trees. And of course, Moonlight Minis, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that also. Fantastic to see you here. And again, I hope all the Christmas stuff is going very well. We've done, I think this is our 8th ornament now. Pretty sure this is number 8. And of course, again, Moonlight Minis, you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that. And everybody, please also give Moonlight Minis a follow. And Moonlight Minis has tons of amazing STL files, so many fantastic scopes. Yeah, Moonlight Minis, I'm hoping that I can, at least here in this kind of January, February period, start doing some streams, at least the Saturday streams, maybe that begin earlier. And I mean, actually, potentially significantly earlier, maybe more like that 5 or 6 range or something like that, like the old days. Again, the issue is there's since there's just me here, that kind of limits things, because packages also tend to just show up when I'm not expecting them. Like today, there was more packages that showed up that I didn't get myself. How's about we welcome in also the Zhang? How you doing there, Zhang? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Great to see you. This is a little different form of our Armada Mondays here, Zhang. This is a little bit different. We're doing some Christmas ornaments here. You can see there's our little hanger. I'm pretty sure you stepped in on a couple of our ones that we did that are Middle Earth themed right here. So that's Minas Morgul right there. And here was our last stream that we did ornaments. This was last Thursday. So there's Europa and the sun right there. And I think we've got, okay, this is Ganymede. Is this Callisto here? Oh, this is Mimas. So look at, there's the Death Star moon, and there's Ganymede, all painted with the same oils. Hey there, DD Builds, how you doing? So Zhang, were you looking at, were you doing some Lego stuff, or were you doing some Gundam today? Now, on the 20th for last night, our last stream, we did, this is like a holiday version of the Kathy Jiro figure. This time Jiro had a glowing red nose. So yeah, this was very fun. We 3D printed a special little tree for that. Now, of course, last Christmas, we were just showing Coniferous here. This is Coniferous, the Christmas Ent. And we were going to do that, see all the snow and the icicles. We're going to do that on the piece that I just showed you right there. Thanks, Shang. I really love doing those. I really love doing those. We now have all four of the Galilean moons. So we have Ganymede, Callisto, Io, and Europa. And of course, well, we have Jupiter itself too. So we've got all of those together. Oh, and it all started this season. We painted this on Thanksgiving. So that is Arda, aka Middle Earth, as in right there. So that's Middle Earth right there. And this is our normal Armada Mondays day. And well, lately we've been doing some Necron ships. Hey there, Brick Hiker, how you doing? Thank you so much. And thanks, DD Builds. And also to let me, hey, Arid, how you doing? Hey, Arid, you want to share your link in the chat? Please go ahead. Oh, and hi there, Vlad. How you doing? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We've also been doing 1/1800 scale ships. And of course, we did 6 of these hobbit holes. Actually, Zhang, didn't you see one of the hobbit holes? I could swear. Oh, and thanks, Heavy T. Appreciate that. Arid, glad that you're doing well. And of course, Arid, it's hard to believe that time is here, right? And well, that means it's time for people to get their dice towers. So yeah, if you want to post your stuff in the chat, their Pinterest link, please go ahead. Thank you so much, Brick Hiker. Appreciate that. Okay, this is really getting to be a problem because I swear these ships keep getting smaller. I'm not going to Valinor on that. Also, Valinor looked just unusually small there, like really small. Thank you so much, Spirited G. Appreciate that, and Vlad's Brick Castle. So, oh, well, we got more Gandalfs then because we have infinite numbers of Gandalfs. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna. If that's what's sitting at the Grey Havens, I'll just take the bus. We've had two. I don't think we've ever actually had three. Count them: one, two, three Gandalf 6 rolls for Vlad's Brick Castle for Spirited G and the Brick Hiker. Everybody, please check out that link that Era just posted there. So yeah, this. Uh-oh. Somebody can lay claim to that one. You can fight amongst yourselves who just rolled the 1 and who rolled the 5. Definitely, you shall not pass. And of course, again, we literally do have infinite numbers of Gandalfs here. We also we have very grumpy Gandalf. It's like, why so grumpy, Gandalf? He's like, well, yeah, look at this here. Check it out. No arms. That's rough. How'd that happen? He's like, ship's talking to me. Too much pipeweed. Anyways, yeah, you don't fight a Balrog with a glow stick and a kitchen utensil. Bad choices. No problem there, Arid. And yeah, let's see. 1 hour 39 minutes ago, this basically had no paint on it. And this is a painting that I did when I was 13 years old, also with the oil paints. And I've been wanting to paint this on stream for a long, long, long time. And we're finally getting a chance to do it because I'm thinking, how the heck do I do a vertical format in a horizontal thing? Well, ornament, because now at least it's a circle. Here's actually another one. Let's just scroll all the way back here to this one. This is another one I did when I was 13. Oh, look at that object source lighting. Let's just put it this way. Didn't know all that much when I was 13. Would have been handy to know some of the stuff I know now back then. However, if I did, oh, I would probably have a whole lot more money and be a lot more famous, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, we love to use our object source lighting for all sorts of things like, oh, I don't know, our Moria army, our done landings, Let me see. Where's the? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's our Galadriel versus the Necromancer. Look at we combined 2D and 3D there. So yeah, this the art thing. It's we've been doing it a little while. We've been doing it for just a little while, and of course, it's always fun to kind of get to go back and see those older paintings from way, way, way back in the day. Let me see if we can start to maybe get into some of our rigging here. We need to start thinking about that. So yeah, Vlad's in the time before miniatures, I did 2D art, and yeah, when I went to Earth, if you had told me that I would be doing painting miniatures and terrain online, I would have said, that's an interesting choice in whatever that is that you might be consuming. Now, again, our other Armada Mondays, we've been doing our everybody's favorite croissants, the Necron ships, and we've been done. I think we've done 26 or 27 now of the 1800 scale ships. Also, we've done four. This is just one of four 28 millimeter ships. That was for our Corsairs of Umbar. Yes, indeed. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Corsairs of Umbar, no, that's not it. Where? Oh, there you are. There you're hiding. So there's our Corsairs of Umbar right there. That was I think the only other seascape that I've had a chance to do. So thank you so much, Brick Hiker. Appreciate that. And again, just using regular oil paints out of the tubes. Oh, hey Zhang, if you wanted to post anything in the chat, please go ahead. Sorry that I spaced on that. And of course, when we're not doing those kind of things, well, here's more object source lighting. And of course, source lighting can be any color, doesn't matter. Here's some more object source lighting on this little sneaky snake right here. This also was painted on stream. Yeah, Heavy T. That was a little tutorial series right there. That was a 3 episode arc. You can bet that I want to do me some more of that. I've got a bunch of other. I've got an AON diorama that I want to do. So obviously we'll have something like maybe this here in the background of our AON. Oh look, there's AON standing right there. So thanks, Vlad. Appreciate you being here too, and thanks again, everybody, for showing up. I know it's the holidays there, and people got lots to do because time runs short for preparations. Actually, well, here's some of the Christmas cookies. This is just some real quick ones that we did the other day. Oh, look, there's a Giro. There's a Giro cookie right there. We did do a cookie decorating stream on the channel here back in 2020. Oh, Zhang, that sounds really good. That sounds super good there. Now we've got to. No, wait a minute here. Let me get that brush reconstituted there. We need that line to go right up about here. Especially now that we've kind of solidified where our lights and our darks are. What this also does, see how that gives us a little bit more of that billowing form. Been waiting for a while to do this. Let me see. So 1 hour 44 minutes ago, well, and a level 1 hype train, a level 2 hype train maybe. This had no paint on it. It was just literally a blank ornament. We've done a little bit since then. Again, see how that kind of creates that that billowing form in the sail. We're going to emphasize that, I think, even a little bit more here. Gotta do the mainsail here. Oh, and if you want to see any of those, all that stuff that I was dragging out onto the on the camera there, if you want to see any of that, all you have to do is check out the highlights. I save every session here as a highlight. It's kind of like a YouTube channel. Now I can't make a playlist like a YouTube channel, but what I can do is do thumbnails. So you say, you know what, I feel like seeing what it's like to be painting a hobbit hole, or I want to see what it's like painting these Christmas ornaments. You can just again go back and check out the old, all the old sessions. They're all saved. Where are we at here with the? I'm gonna get me maybe a little bit at Mars black to try and restore these a smidge here. Now we also, there's always some kind of a grading that happens here, because that's literally how you get some kind of circulation filtering down into the hole there. Hey Goroth, how you doing? So Goroth, Merry Christmas. Appreciate you being here. I know it's super late. And of course, geez, I just had them here. Where did those go? Oh, they're over here. They're over here. So I'm hoping to have, well, we're going to be doing some more Necron ships on stream, but, well, very soon we'll be doing maybe some Tau ships also on stream because reasons. So yeah, Goroth, I was able to, shall we say, right the ship and steady things only, well, technically not even when the stream started. It wasn't until maybe 20 minutes into the stream where I started to feel, okay, maybe we aren't going to capsize here. Maybe this boat ain't going to flip over on us. So yeah, Golroth. Well, obviously I'm printing out more bases for some of the other fleets. And again, looking forward to doing the Tau, because I never had a chance to paint those guys before. So that's going to be super fun. And I hope that that first Christmas for the new edition there, I know probably won't. I don't think they'll be remembering too much, but you know, you try to make those memories, or at least just have pictures to blackmail them with when they're teenagers, because any of those things could be useful. Any of those things could be useful. Now we're going to start getting again some of our other lines in here. We will be doing some more stuff with our clouds in the background there too. We're going to get a little bit more up on this one here, and we are going to be doing some more of the flatter clouds there, because we need that perspective boost. We need to get a little boost in the perspective there. Actually, I got to start doing me some rat lines here too. I just noticed there's no rat lines to be seen anywhere here, which they're going to go right here. Like so. Gotta have them rat lines. Yeah, I guess at some point I'll have to also see if I can't find. I think it's, well, Coco's Models did do the. I think he did do Age of Sail, And again, Coco's models to the Necron ships and all of the 1800 ships that you've been seeing me paint on stream. So yeah, Gore, it was looking super, super dicey. I think I didn't actually start the stream till almost 10:45 my time. So that was a little bit later than what I was telling you, right? Again, rat lines over here. And now some more. I think we got to get some lines coming forward this way. Oh yeah, here, let's have this. We need that out here. More of our lines, and we're using just very simple. Uh, these are not sable brushes. Pretty much have just used a filbert brush here and a liner brush. These are again synthetic. Princeton Velvet Touch, and get these on Dick Blick, probably between $5.5 a shot, and also our craft brushes too. So we use, you can see this the blue paint down there. That's what we use to do the softening of all of our edges there. So heavy T, obviously you got to get up into the mast here, right, to furl and unfurl the sails. And the only way you can get up there is via the rat lines. So essentially you can see there's, well, here we'll get the horizontal. We did the vertical. Let's get the horizontal on these. So basically you climb up these things, and they originated all of these, again, that's where the sections of your mast are. And you're climbing all the way up there. Then there's also line. You can see them right there. There's lines on the spar, so you're actually standing on those lines. You're not standing on the spar. You're standing on the lines underneath the spar. Now for what was it? Cruel Snow, Black Seas. That's the Warlord game, Age of Sail. They actually have, it's almost like a bit of a decal for rat lines. It's essentially a translucent printout, and you put that on your ships, and that gets you your rat lines. Which again, okay, I'm not putting those. I don't care. They're not going on our 28 mil Corsair. Although there are, you can see them right there. Let's see. You see forward and aft. Those two sections. See, you got 1, 2, 3 lines there. That's meant for rat lines. I'm like, there's no way I am doing that stuff unless I figure out some kind of magical fast way of doing that. Which I had almost thought of trying to basically glue some kind of, again, horizontal form rat lines somehow. I don't know. I have no idea how in the world I could possibly do that. Also, too, here on the jib, same thing with our gaff rig over here. We got to do that same deal. So there's actually rings here. That's how this sail is held, right? Because if it was just attached straight up to the line there, well, how are you ever going to unfurl that? So, or furl that back up again. So yeah, that's basically it drops down because you need, obviously, oh, here, we haven't done any of the sheets yet either. Holy smokies. Let's get the sheets here. Otherwise, how in the world are we controlling these sails? This is not just a Lord of the Rings channel or an object source lighting channel or a cavalry channel or a freehand channel or a cuisine channel or an exercise channel or a home repair channel or a college football channel. Yeah, see, Wappleville Sports Network right there. It's a Song of Ice and Fire channel, but it's also a seafaring channel. Didn't think that was you're gonna hear that, did you? Yes, indeed, it is a seafaring channel. Now, okay, we're starting to get our drinks in our water here. Hey, Zelika, how you doing? Everybody, please give Zelika a follow. So, Zelika, great to see you. I hope that your Christmas is going to be a fantastic one. So great to see you. Thanks for joining me. I know everybody is super busy trying to get everything ready. There's lots and lots and lots to do. Get some more of our lines coming out this way, which we can do now. We had to kind of again wait until we had most of our sails set up here. Let me do this now. And there. Okay. We need. Yep, let's do that. Let's get some of this. Here's some of our fast matte white into that gray. So it is, well, it's officially Christmas Eve here now, too. It's officially about 20 minutes into Christmas Eve. Of course, for other folks, it's a little bit further into Christmas Eve. Now, again, I will be putting some primer on the other side of this, too. All right, let me get that out here. Like so. Let me darken up these rat lines here. Okay, that's more like it. Yeah, it was a little funky right there. I'm like, what the heck? We need to. We need to welcome Erdican Games. Merry Christmas Eve, Erdican Games. Well, it's not quite Christmas Eve for you yet. You got about an hour and 40 minutes ish, I think, right till Christmas Eve. But thank you so much, Erdican Games, for that raid. Appreciate that. So we're doing some more ornaments here, Erdican Games. Our last ornament stream, we did Europa, also the sun. Yeah, we did the sun. That's hot to handle right there. And of course, it all started here with Arda. So basically, you got Middle Earth right here, and you have all of your other fun continents, like say Valinor right there. So it is already a Merry Christmas Eve there. All right, well that's fantastic, Erdican Games, and of course, if you want to share anything in the chat, like always, please go ahead and do that. And again, everybody, please give Erdican Games a follow. So here, we painted for the anniversary stream. We painted a little different version of Kathy and Jiro. Again, Jiro's got the glowing red nose. We will be adding all of the snow and icicle effects to that. So, Ear, thanks so much for being here. And of course, thanks for the raid too. Now we're going to get some more of these little add-ons here, like you do. And again, you won't share anything in the chat. Please go on ahead. This is being painted with the usual oil paints, start to finish, and the start was 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago, this was just a blank gray ornament. That's all it was. We've added a little bit since then. We've added just a little bit since then. Let me add some more of those here. Yep, a couple more there. I'm glad that you could share that. Actually, Kid Games have been trying to use a variety of AI things. Now, we've been using the AI image generator to create references, right, for things like our conquest figs or for designing army painting or army color schemes. But I also have some AI music that I tried to, which gave some really weird results. And now I'm trying to do AI video editing. Not for my regular videos, like the 2.5 hour tutorials, not for anything like that, but for those kind of 30 to 50 second long Instagram type reels, vids, whatever. Because I don't have the time to spend as much time. It would take as much time, if not more. It would actually take more time to edit one of those vids than it would one of my 2 hour tutorials. So we're not doing that. So everybody please check out the worldanvil.com right there. And please again give Can Games a follow as well. So thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. What I'm trying to do now, I think you can see it on here too. Yeah. See, trying to do that on this right here. I just gonna get some. Here's my thing of thinner. We're gonna drop that on the Hansa yellow there. In the meantime, I'm just gonna grab me some of this and some of our Indian yellow. Don't want to break that down too much, but I think, well, the Indian yellow, as always, it's one of those weird colors. It is super, super, super thick in consistency, but it's very translucent as a color. Hey there, Doji, how you doing? That's fantastic, Can Games. Yeah, what I'd really like it to be able to do is just take my photos, whatever kind of B-roll footage that I shoot of the miniatures, and then just say, here, look, just make some kind of 50, again, maybe even less than a minute long, some kind of video that at least just says what it is, something about the painting process. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work. So, Doji, if you want to share any links in the chat, and of course, Merry Christmas Eve there, Doji. Great to have you here. So again, everybody please check out the Insta link that Doji will share because there's going to be lots of fantastic oil painted miniatures there. Doji, oh yeah, well sorry about that, holy smokes. Hopefully that wasn't weird weather or whatever, but that means you probably didn't get a chance to see the Kathy stream, and that's where we're messing around with the manganese blue. And of course, Jiro's got a glowing nose right there. So sorry about that, Doji. And then of course, while we were working on our Europa and the sun, get some of my fast matte. I'm just going to try and use the fast matte white. That might actually have to be thicker too, because remember, thick sticks to thin, and vice versa. Let me see what we got here. See if we can make this work. Again, right here on the top of our. There we go. Some more of that here too. I'm glad that that's doing better there. And of course, everybody, please check out that Instagram link that Doji just shared. There's all kinds of fabulous oil painted miniatures there. So I, again, want to also say thanks to all the new folks that have followed. We appreciate that, folks that came in from Zhang's stream. And again, anybody that's not already following Zhang, please go ahead and do that too. Thanks, Doji. So this is that painting that I've been telling you about for the longest time. That's the one that I painted when I was 13. That's the other seascape. And as you can tell, I mean, that's cropped down. So that's a vertical format. I kept thinking, how in the world am I going to do a vertical format in something that wants to be horizontal? And, well, we needed something for Armada Monday. One thing led to another. It's just, how's about we just do an ornament? Because, well, that is neither horizontal or vertical. And that has actually worked out pretty darn well. Get me here some of our, there we go. We needed some of that here on the bow of our ship. Now I also, oh, that's right. I was thinking I was going to do this. I think just when this Mechanic Games rated. No, it was when I think it was when Zhang rated. I need to get some more of my lighter mid-tone right in here by the gun ports there. So glad that all of that is back to normal there. I'm just going to steal some of this. Put some of that into here. Some of that is going to go over here around where you've got the grating right there. Let me see if I can't sneak in a little bit of light in there. Nope, that is going to be, that's a little too late there. Let's back up a little. There. And again, this is where all the rat lines attach to, because the rat lines just don't go from here all the way up to the top. They go from here to here and such. So yeah, it's interesting trying to get up to the top of those masts to get those sails where they're supposed to be. And Doji, I know you'll be totally surprised that 2 hours and 8 minutes ago this had Zippo paint on it. None whatsoever. Gonna try and get a little more of our sky color here. So we actually broke out some of the Severus blue too. So there's some Severus blue out here, and the manganese blue. Totally shocking. Absolutely shocking, right, Doji? Who'd have thunk it? Get that all the way over here. Need a few crests on those waves. It's a little bit like our Argonaut painting that we did. Smaller these are, more perspective we are going to have. Now, how's about get a little bit more of our light on those clouds? We don't want it to be too much. Oh, also, as I get to paint a couple of seagulls on here too. It's last time I painted any little seagulls was probably the last time I did this painting. So it's been a while. Try and lighten up our cloud a little bit here. And of course, again, that is very much a dry brush. I didn't put any extra thinner in there at all. Can just go and refresh that brush again. Once more. Refresh that brush again. Some of it in here. Okay. And now down here along the horizon line, we gotta take some of these clouds and kind of flatten those out a little bit. So Irid, I'm glad that that's all been working out so well. I know that it's been a long time. I've been working on that super hard for quite some time. So glad to see you got the results and such. Gonna continue that over here. Again, some really flat clouds along the horizon. So again, 2 hours, 11 minutes ago, this said no paint on it. Yeah, all right, we're gonna get another little cloud layer there and maybe another one in here. Because we just got those two there, we want to have, we don't want to just be repeating the same over and over again. And we'll do that here. I think I could still, is this the brush? No, this is the brush that I'm using. Let me see if I can get just straight up fast matte white out here that doesn't have any of the yellow in it. Couple places for this. Try it up there. A little bit right there. Also need to get a little more of my reflected light over there. So it's really no different than what we did on the helmet here that the Giro is holding, right? Light, dark, and light again. And you can see we did it here on that. So it's completely flat, but now it looks like it has some kind of dimension on it. Now this also is a teensy smidge of I'm going to try and just in some of these places here. Combination of trying to tighten up some things and also get some really nice hefty lights in there. Let's do that here. Come on, there we go. So yeah, I don't think I will be doing a Christmas Day stream, especially since our normal stream day would be the 26th anyway. And just with the way the sleep things are going, I don't think I'll be able to do that. Well, unless I wanted to sleep stream. which of course is not quite as fun as regular streaming. Sneak me some more of that down into here. Nope, that does just end there. I'm going to try and put a little bit of that here. No, oh yeah, let's definitely do that here on this sail. Just make a little teensy bit of a change there. And of course, now that this has had a chance to set, we'll also redo this because as you can see, my hand is kind of wiping that away. So I understand that, Sarge. That's kind of my thinking here for sure. So thanks again, Sarge. Appreciate the bits. Appreciate you being here. Have a fantastic Christmas. Now, no matter what, I'll be shooting you a message. I'll shoot you a message anyway, just to see how things are going. And thanks for always appreciate the little post there, Sarge. It's always fun to see those, whether they're culinary or whether they're a Lord of the Rings theme. Now, what we need to do, first we're going to do this, but we don't have, it's not really looking like it's going to be getting caught by the, right here by that line. So I need my blending brush again. There you are. That is where you're hiding. And again, towards the Christmas tree ended up looking fantastic. Sorry, taking this. I've been waiting a little while to be able to do that blending brush there. I guess Doji, well, you'll still be doing your usual bakery run, right? When it comes to this upcoming Saturday. Nah, that's too much of the way. I need to get back to some of the blue. There we go. So we got more of the manganese blue in there. Blending brush. Just had it in my hand. There you are. And now we're going to do this. So I think you can see now there's a little bit of tension there where that line is attached. Ah, that's fantastic, Doji. Well, I wasn't sure. Obviously, a bakery probably not going to want to be, not open around Christmas time, but then also too, you would also like to be able to do family stuff at Christmas time, but kind of hard to have both going. Fine, we'll throw a little more light over there as far as our sky blue goes. I might throw some more darks into that also, come to think of it. So now you can see we're getting that reflected light. And Doji, I don't know if you could see this in that painting there, but see how the jibs, both of the jibs and one of the foremast sails, it's basically just a gray. There's no blue in it. That's because back then I didn't have film noir to tell me that I need to make sure that the sky and the sea color is fully reflected, right? So all of a sudden you take that away. Yeah, that was what I had for the sails there. Oh, I didn't realize I can zoom in here. Okay, well there. I thought I'd used up all my zooms. Thank you so much, Brick Hiker. Appreciate the follow. And Brick Hiker, generally Monday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Those are the usual stream days. We will be getting back to flat Thursdays again. That's where we paint the 2D art. Again, like some of the stuff that you saw me flash in there. So again, we'll be doing some of our 2D art again, and of course, our usually Armada Mondays. Hey there, Aaron. Nice to see you. So, Brick Hacker, thank you so much for being here, and have yourself a fantastic Christmas. Also, thanks, Brick Hacker. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's a lot of Lord of the Rings stuff coming. Actually, oh yeah, that in January I will be painting Erebor themed terrain. So that'll be dwarven buildings. Gonna get winterized because I really have only ever done that once on a piece of historical terrain. So great to see you there, Aaron or Aaron. Yeah, I was sure we're lighting that up a little too over there. Now, oh yeah, you know what? We need to get a little bit of that in here. Blending brush again. Yeah, Aaron never really understood. There some folk they get really kind of vociferous about that, and I just never quite understood that whole idea there. Because it didn't, I mean, well, okay, you say, well, it has to be a sculpture or something like that to be art. Well, I mean, is art miniatures three-dimensional? I think they are. So that kind of, again, that's kind of a curious idea there, right? All right, so that settles up our, yeah, I'm gonna get the top of it too. Also, yeah, gonna clean up this spar right here. Let's do that. Boom. Now we need to get some of our. I still gotta do a little bit more with the clouds down there before I put those last few lines. Let me see what this is gonna do. And of course, well, you've seen it a bazillion times, right? All the ideas, all the principles are the same. That's why we do the film noir. So whether it's something like this or something like this here, right? Our contrast is more in the color than in the value, because when we do this in film noir, all the magenta, all the greens, that all disappears. It really starts to kind of flatten out a bit. Nowhere near, and of course, again here, that looks real different when you have these other forms of contrast: warm versus cool, saturated versus unsaturated, reds versus greens. Hey there, Blades. Merry Christmas Eve. Of course, Blades, happy travels and such. Everybody, please give Blades81 a follow. So, Blades, I'll have to shoot you a message about how interesting it got in the hours leading up to the stream here. Armored Wolf knows. A couple of people know. Megan would know also. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream. And then even when the stream started, things were still looking. Well, there was rocky seas. So this is all dry now, Blade, so I can add the snow and the icicles. There's Jiro with his glowy nose. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to adding all the snow and icicles and such onto this. Should be super fun, right, Blades? Blades, if you wanted to share, well, actually, I know you got your Christmas dial and stuff like that, but if you wanted to share your Kathy miniature in the chat, please go ahead and do that too. Oh, no, 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 almost. That would have been a no bueno there. That's better.
So say we all.
Thank you so much for Sirius Black. Appreciate that. And of course, happy Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to you too. Thanks so much. And of course, Blade, I was really trying to get this video finished before the stream, but. So this is one of those Loot Studios figs, the Arthurian. This was part of the video here where we were sketching out a freehand pattern. Again, I mean, there's nothing complicated about that. It's like we stole some of this and we did a bunch of flourishy things there. That's going to go here. And then for the back of the robe here, we're going to, again, that's another pattern that we worked out. That is going to go here. And that's going to be another part of our video there. So thank you so much, Sirius Black. Appreciate that. Yes, the Dementors, right? Torturing Sirius Black. We don't like it when the Dementors torture Sirius Black. Sirius Black definitely deserves to be out of it. Is that Azkaban? I think that way. Yeah, Azkaban there. Well, Sirius, I hope that this is a little fun atmosphere for you to paint by. And well, here's hoping that painting is whatever your paint there is going to be super fun for sure. Everybody, please check out the Insta link there that Blades just shared, and please give Blades 81 a follow. So Blades, I think folks enjoyed the Council of Miniature Painters there last night. Sorry that actually now Blades. I wanted to. I actually had my camera off because I was just putting stuff together. Now I guess I'm just thinking like if I accidentally had that on, would be people be seeing just stuff laying all over the area there. There's like support nubs and tools and everything. Yeah, it's not quite the same, right? Sirius Black, not quite the same there. But again, I hope everybody's going to have themselves a fantastic Christmas. That's got a little too much thinner in it. I'm going to come back here like this. So yeah, I wasn't sure, Blades, if we have our camera on, if when we talk, all of a sudden they see whatever is on that camera. I figured it was voice only, and there was no option for cameras. The Blades, one of the reasons why I'm asking is that if that's the case, then if I could be doing some object sourcing, some kind of little demo or something like that, just in the background there. I just assumed that I can just prep figures or do messy stuff because there are no cameras or nothing like that. It's oh my, you would just the mess that was here. Holy smokes! Well, see you later there, Doji. Again, Merry Christmas to you. Appreciate you being here for as long as you could. And well, I'll try to send you some pictures of Christmas here and such, Doji. And again, Merry Christmas. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna get me a little bit more of my. Oh, first, let me get the. Let me put a little bit of ultramarine blue in with that paint. Oh, too much thinner. Too much thinner. Hey there, Majar. How you doing? So yeah, Majar, just definitely a teensy tiny little frigate. Actually, wow, it's really more like it's a schooner actually, because it's only got the two masts on it. And of course, well, there were two-masted frigates too. So how you doing there, Majar? Merry Christmas, of course. So Ed said I was gonna have the okay. So the so Blades, if he ever wants an impromptu object source lighting demo or something like that, no problem. I mean, I'm using the same area that I am right now, so it's there. It's there anyways. Now, what we also need again is there's some more of our light right along the top of this wave here. Again, a few of those lighter crests over here. Now, well, Blades, I know it's super late there. I know it's very late. Appreciate you hanging out with me here on this. It's no longer Christmas Eve Eve. Now it's the real deal. And Blades, yeah, this is that painting that I did back when I was 13. Blades, there's a whole story behind me just finding the picture of this. So, for hours during the day, I was trying to find that painting because I couldn't find the picture that I had taken of it. So I said, I'll just find the painting, I'll take another picture. Well, couldn't find the painting, looking all over the place for it, here and there and everywhere. Cannot find it. While I'm looking for the painting, I end up finding this Christmas decoration. Actually, a couple of Christmas decorations. Says, oh, I'm going to get this one hung up. And just as I went to hang it in the spot where it normally goes, guess what was hanging in its place? It was this painting. And I went, ah, well, there it is. So yeah, Sirius Black. What is it? The not the who are the the goblins, right? The house goblins or whatever. No, house elves. That's it. The house elves. Yeah, you think the elf on the shelf is tricksy, but the house elves are trixier. So it was a very strange day today. It was a mega strange day. There's a few folks that know just kind of how weird, especially well, it started out with an all-nighter, and then I thought things were going to get in there, and then it kind of devolved into craziness. Okay, nah, that's too far. Too far. We're going to cut that back off again. There's my Van Dyke Brown. Yep, that one a little too far over there. Oh, still got to get these lines over here. Holy smokies. Let's do that. Let's do these. We add a little bit to the spar. Yeah, this thing's going to put the boom in boom if we don't have a sheet on there to control it. And if you've ever gotten, actually, I've never gotten clonked by one. Generally, you only get clonked by them if you're not necessarily paying attention. So, no, I have not actually personally myself been clonked by a boom. I know some folks that have been. Do we? Oh, yeah. So, again, let's see that this is that. That's the rope where you're going to be standing if you're going to try and actually be unfurling these sails here. So yeah, well, the other thing I did manage to do was make the slow cooker, because again, this is a cuisine channel after all. I made that slow cooker chicken. You can bet I'm gonna have me some of that after this here stream, because essentially I did not really eat today. I'll darken this down a little bit more here. Now, thanks, Blades. This has been super fun. Actually, Blades, as I was looking for this, I found all of these photographs of actual sailing ships and then tons of AI generated sailing ship images, and there were some battle scenes. There were, I think, some of those ships sailing in a stormy sea kind of images too. I bet you that Using the AI now, I could probably make all kinds of really nifty references. So who knows? Armada Mondays might have some more scenes like this. We get again some more of our lines in here. We need another one here. Yeah, blades. Geez, I don't think there was no fromage today, sadly. There was no fromage. That's a no bueno kind of day there. Uh, yeah, Major, I just saw that. I saw blades, and I'm like, wait a minute, what happened there? Oh, that sounds good, Blades. I don't know if you're gonna be. Well, you have to send me a picture of it if you're not gonna be posting a pic on Insta or Facebook there, because we have to see all the fromages. Get this here. Yeah, not really gonna be doing anything up in that sky there, so that gives me a little bit of freedom to mess around with doing some of our lines in here. And another one there. Like I said, I am not going to be doing full-on rat lines for my Corsair ships. Maybe if there was just one of them, but there's three, and that's not all the ones we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing more of those. Blades, those are. I know they can be a little bit of a double-edged sword, but I am kind of glad that those kind of things exist. Let me do some more of this here. I might have to. Yeah, now there's got to be some shadow here on the deck also. No, let's leave some of that shadow there, because otherwise, that mass has come down a little bit further here. Is this going to be light enough for our? Oh, geez, yeah, definitely. Did we get all of the? No, I need to get some of my darker bluish gray here. We need to get the bottom of this billowing sail a little bit darker. We'll be coming back with our blending brush on that also. But for now, just try and make that a little darker. Where'd that blending brush go? There you are. So yep, Sirius Black. This is definitely a cuisine channel, and of course, fromage is one of the essentials. You must have fromage, and so Blades. We did actually have a hype train earlier, and I brought out the crazy one of the new one. You can see the difference, right, and see how precise that shape is versus the old hype train. You can see how the molasses just gets all fat and everything. So I really do like the. Actually, I like the taste of the. Uh, I do prefer the taste of the nutmeg log recipe also. Now, Kathy always liked the. Kathy always liked the gingerbread cookies better. And the only reason we ever started making regular cookies, because originally all we did, it's called a nutmeg log. You really just roll it out, like you're rolling out, some modeling clay or something like that. and then you just take whatever's in the frosting container, just frost over the top of it. And then I think I just happened to, I noticed how it kind of held its shape, and I think I sculpted some stuff with it, and then it instantly became my favorite dough. Is this too late? That might be too late. I'm going to back away a little bit, make it a little darker here, and get some more of that Severus blue. Okay. And do some of that here. Some of that here. A little bit lighter so that the shadow part of that sail actually shows up a little bit more. So when we first started out with this, right, we just did the sky, we slapped something in the water, and then we just took our filbert brush and just started dropping in those sails. Let's do that here. And then some of that lighter blue here so that we kind of have, see how it's got that reflected light on it, which is super, super important. Gotta have that reflected light. Maybe not as much as, say, our metals do, but there has to be some, ooh, blending brush again. There. And some more here. So yeah, Blades, I don't want to jinx you on the travel there, so I'm trying not mentioning anything, because if I say anything, that will jinx it. We don't want to do that. Okay, you can see here that on these two sails, yeah, it's actually kind of bound in the curvature of the sail a little bit there as it kind of billows outwards. We're going to do a little more of our line out there to show that. You can even see some of the pulleys and such on these various lines in the sheets. Well, there we go, Blaze. We'll think it, and hopefully the little gremlins don't hear me thinking it. Let me get my sort of Severus blue mix. Nope, I can actually go a little darker than that. I'm actually going to maybe get a little bit more of the manganese blue. And do that. Now up here I can actually go a little bit lighter because we have the darker sails there. Might just try a teensy bit more here. Okay. There's another blending brush that we need here. Because this, here we are. Question is, what do we do over here? We can't go darker. I think we gotta, well, I think we gotta go a little lighter there. Let me see what happens when we do this. Yep, maybe even just in this one area here. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Also here. And this is another area where we need that. Again, where that sail is kind of billowing out this. Oh yeah, gee whiz. We got a super hard edge right here. I think, again, we might have been just about to get to that when we had that raid from Zhang. Sometimes that happens. There we go. Okay. That was a really weird hard edge right there. I might also honor gold. Let me take some of our. I've been talking about that stupid cadmium scarlet as a comparison to my naphthol scarlet so much. I just called it that. That is not what that is. That is naphthol scarlet. So getting myself a little bit of orange here in our golds. A little more. It's gonna go in here. And when you check out some, oh, even here on our cherries there, see that orange that I added in there is basically the same stuff we've got going on here. So again, those golds, you just got some of the greenish color, some of that orangey there, because well, you got that teal color. Look, it's pretty similar right there. Ah, thanks, Sirius. Appreciate that. Boy, actually, if you want to go back and check out how this all started, again, it was very much just blocking in colors, very much classic. Oh, and if you check out the Instagram, when we do these, you can even still see some of the pencil lines there. So we draw these out, we paint them all during the stream. This almost looks like a watercolor when it first starts out. Literally looks like a watercolor. We gotta make sure that we have that key reflected light. And where's our so here with, again, with the helmet, we had to reflect the green there, obviously the light itself, but then we have the sky here. We also had to think there's going to be snow on the ground here, so as you can see, there's more reflected light on the undersides here of all our metal surfaces right there. Oh, that sounds good there, Sirius. We've done a few dragons on the stream. This is one of them right here. And it's always fun to do the object source lighting on those dragons. That's for sure. We also did, well, what, 11 ring rates on fell beasts. 11 ring rates on fell beasts. And GW was kind enough to eliminate all those profiles from the game along with 140 some odd other ones. So that's why we play we SPG instead of me SPG. So I really do hope that that's super fun. I know it can be a little bit of a challenge too, especially with the wings and how you're going to do those. We have definitely found out just how valuable it is to have the oils when it comes for trying to do all of the shading, at least quickly and easily on something like, say, a set of dragon wings. Serious. What's nice is that with the oils, you can always just kind of wipe it away too, and I always have the makeup sponges handy here. And of course, using those bigger Filbert brushes to just, well, like you saw here, blocking things in, coming back in later. And when it comes to things like even freehand, where's our? Here he is. It is a whole lot easier to be able to make changes on the fly. Like this was not the original pattern. It was actually the stuff up here. That did not look good vertically, so I just basically erased it. Same thing with the horse. I think I moved it back 3 times without a whole lot of extra effort. And that's why our next tutorial video on the Patreon page is kind of a big one with all the freehand stuff. And you saw me showing you all of the sketching that we did to try and plan out some of that freehand. So yeah, Grand Oracle, they're going into Legends, and which is kind of code for we're going to make them unplayable until a few decades from now. Grand Oracle will re-release the same figures again, like remember the Tomb Kings, and people were so shocked when they saw copyright 1993 on the sprues of the new Tomb Kings. Yes, I don't think that. Well, and Armored Wolf and I were talking about this, that it was pretty clear that all around everything was just rushed out the door. It was like, oh wait, 10 years, content is up. Let's just crank out something here. So most unfortunate, but it does mean that I get to kind of focus more on that whole War of the Ring is the board game as a strategic AI generator, liking that. Now that's it's kind of just that's what I'm missing here. That, and I just saw it on the painting itself. I've been doing these lines here. How's about we actually continue on this way? I kept thinking that this was part of the jib. That is not part of the jib there. There you go. Okay, now it's gonna look like the sail back there. Hey there, Inganes. Merry Christmas to ya. Merry Christmas. Glad to see you, and I hope that your Christmas Eve is being a fantastic one there. So serious, I also have a bunch of, well, there's the Patreon page, but there are other tutorials on the YouTube channel. And in Gane's, yeah, I was filming a new tutorial. Here's some of the sketches that we were doing, again, for a little quick freehand pattern to do on this Loot Studios Guinevere there. Again, using the exact same oils that we are using on this ornament here. Going to use the same things to paint that freehand on that 3D printed Guinevere from Loot Studios. So, Ngane's great to see you. Let me do something like this here. Yeah, more of my Van Dyke brown. Let's do that. And of course, 2 hours 53 minutes ago, this had no paint on it whatsoever. Because that's how we roll here. That is how we roll. Boy, oh boy, you can kind of see in the again that painting that I did. This is from when I was 13, so there were just things that I did not understand at the time. And again, you can when I painted there's like 4 sails right there. Those everything else had dried, and obviously I didn't have the blue mixing in automatically by itself, and well, I wasn't aware of things like reflected light, reflected colors at that time. We are now, that's for sure. We only uh, we only bark about that every single stream. Want to get the reflected light here, but if we do that, we're gonna lose. I'm just going to go. When in doubt, make things darker. We'll just do that instead. First, blending brush to do that. Let's go with something darker. This is again some of that Payne's Gray from Gamblin. Yeah, it's actually the Gamblin Payne's Gray. That's not even the Payne's Gray from Williamsburg. So, Gani, thank you so much for being here. I know it's the holiday and stuff, so I appreciate you taking the time to come here and visit. Thank you so much. You know what? I'm going to make this, well, darker is a relative term. I mean, it's not exactly super dark there. And of course, well, what started Armada Mondays? Well, we actually were painting Armada ships, and these are from Mantic here. We've done, geez, at least 8 different fleets. No, 6 different fleets. That was one of our fleets, and of course the Basileans and the Orcs and such. So that's where it all started. If you're like, what the heck are Armada Mondays? Where'd that come from? That would be, whereas we even have another wee little Armada ship, and it just kind of evolved from there as we found other ships and nautical things to paint. Oh, that's right. Are you on the nautical list or the nice list? That's again, it is always open mic night here at the Club Wappleville. Puns and limericks. The Recoil is the champion of the limericks, and of course, Grand Oracles and Surface Tension. They vie for the premiership of the puns. Needed to not just make that lighter, but I needed a sharper edge there on that gunwale right there. I'm actually maybe here. Let me try this. Maybe a little bit even more, like right there. There we go. That brings that edge forward. Actually, Sirius Black. Look at what we did here. We did 2 streams of. This is for Battlefleet Gothic. So those are Necron ships. So yep, and we are going to be doing more. We're going to be doing some Tau ships, probably doing Imperial ships. I've also got some. Oh, well, I'm going to see if I can find some Babylon 5 ships for sure. I actually at one point tried printing out some Star Trek ships, but when you get this small, the nacelles and all the other kind of that can be a little bit troublesome. So yeah, we've already done a few streams of a spacefaring nature with our Armada Mondays. And there are definitely more of those to come. Yeah, those Necron ships, we just did those. And actually we did some more, if you remember. Now, we weren't necessarily thinking of them for Armada Mondays back in the day, but we did do some Necron ships. I'm gonna make, come on, a little more of the asphaltum to darken down this here red. Sirius Black, I'm not gonna say anything because I'll jinx you, so I'll just, we'll leave that there. Now, I actually did do a whole lot of Star Trek paintings. I actually have a few of them signed. One of them by Terry Farrell, another one by Rene Aubergenois. I also, speaking of our Babylon 5 here, we also have a whole bunch of Babylon 5 paintings that have been signed. I've got one signed by Mira Furlan, one by Peter Jurasik there. So yeah, that was again back in the days of the 2D art, long before there were miniatures. I know that Game Buddy has 2 STL files for Babylon 5 ships. They've got that Agamemnon cruiser, and they also have the Star Furies. I don't think they have Minbari ships or Centauri ships or Narn ships. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna catch another sheet right there. All right. Try. Yeah, you know what? That's gonna get anchored a little bit better. That line right there. And same thing over here. Of course, back when I was doing that painting there, I did not have Williamsburg I didn't even have Windsor Newton. I didn't even have Winton. Oh, you know what? What I did have, and this is the irony of all ironies. You know what? I should break out the appropriate tube. So this Richardson oil here, this is what used to be Shiva. And when I was a kid, that was some of the paints that we could get affordably at the art store. So it is weird to be. I just realized there's been a reuniting there. We have reunited the old Shiva paints that I used when I was a kid with one of the seascapes that I did as a kid. Wow, I just realized that. I completely forgot about that. Well, eventually things come back around. It's come full circle, right? Serious, and of course the only way we could have painted this one is if it was a full circle, because as you can see, vertical pictures don't work so well here. I guess if it was an Instagram live or something, it would probably work really well. So yeah, this is definitely one of the more unique ornament streams that we've had a chance to be able to do. You know what? In here, ironically enough, I gotta get me some more blue in there because I can see it on my old image, but I'm gonna try and get some of that. Here we go. Kind of doing a little bit of a stippling right there. Now the other thing is I did need to give that a chance to set. And that's the thing with the oil paints is that you're having a whole bunch of fun, you're blending, you're doing stuff, and you kind of get out over the skis a little bit, and you end up working a little too. You're a hasty hobbit. Don't be a hasty little hobbit. I mean that is definitely one of the dictates of Treebeard. Don't be a hasty little hobbit. Also, and we got some Claritin. Yeah. I'm an Ent and I'm nose blind. Is that are you an orc or are you a cheeseburger? I really can't tell the difference. Hey, Captain Zelnick, how you doing? Nice to see ya. So yeah, Captain Zelnick. Let's put it this way: the first 20, 30 minutes of the stream, um, it was like this. It was like that. I really couldn't look to the left or to the right without saying, "Huh, yeah, that causes a little too much spinning. Maybe we won't do that." So what are we? We're 3 hours in now. It took a good hour and a half before any kind of normalcy took place. So yeah, it was a gamble. We took a little bit of a gamble. Oh, you know what? Since there's so little stuff, I'm gonna actually try to get a little darker blue up here. So appreciate you being here, Captain Zelnick. Thank you so much. We did pull out some of the Necron chips, and of course, looking forward to doing the oh gosh, the Tau ships for sure. Of course, it now means that the food that I was supposed to eat before the stream never got consumed. So, as the saying goes, we're a bit famished right now. So now that's starting to set in. What we are going to set in is a little bit of darker sky tone here. Yes, indeed, a little bit of darker sky tone there. We've been waiting for this to set for a wee while there. Where's my blend? There's my blending brush. Here we go. And of course, on the anniversary stream on the 21st, we did a Kathy Giro, this time with a glowing nose. And we will get the ice and the snow on that next. Now, blending brush time. We're going to take this here. We're gonna. This is one of the ways we were able to do the Necron bases was to slap down those colors, which was the same kind of technique that we used on the Eldar. I'm pretty sure it was like a wave serpent or something. All right, was this the right one? This is the right one here. Nah, it's got a little too much of the blue. Yeah, let's get some more of our Severus blue into that. Come on, here we go. And now here. So yeah, I think you are two. You got to be 2 hours behind us here. Because are you on Mountain Time, or are you on Pacific Time? If you're on Mountain Time, I guess then you're only an hour behind. But I'm thinking you're maybe on Pacific Time. Needless to say, this stream started out later than it was supposed to. It was supposed to be more like a 9:30-ish start. Yeah, we were waiting for the ship to right itself. Now that I've got some more fresh paint, I'd say it mix even more. I don't even know if I need to get the blending brush out there. So then you are only an hour behind us. We've got all kinds of time zones in here. Some of our Aussie friends are upwards of 13 hours ahead of us. Most of our European friends are in that 6 to 8 hour time frame ahead of us. Yeah, that little bit of darker blue there. See that horizon line goes back there. Sirius Black on Pacific time. And again, Sirius Black, I appreciate. Oh, and thank you so much for the sub too. Appreciate that. All of those things help a whole bunch. Now, so here, this is a. That's been on there a little while, so now I can take my blending brush to it, soften that. Oh, by the way, yeah, this is oil paints. By this time tomorrow night, if it's not completely dry, it's gonna be darn close. At least to the point where I could handle it without too much mischief happening. I'm gonna do some of that orange again, but a little bit here. I might even add some of my Mars yellow deep to that. That'll give it a little more opacity too. Bingo, there we are. Also here, touch of it there. I think you might want to keep that a little bit secret there, Captain Zelnick, because well, we're also trying to work on a website, and it would be kind of nice if maybe that were to all kind of, I don't know what would you say, be announced together, but that might partner up well with the, say, that website. And I've got someone who's helping me on the website there, because the website needs to have at least some form of e-commerce on there. And I was trying to use Squarespace. Well, that found out any kind of e-commerce on there, they have to be at least a $30 a month thing, which you know, based on what I was telling you about, we can't really be shelling out that many shekels for something like that. So they were said, well, don't worry about. We'll get something set up for that. It's also kind of a place to put some reference images or things like the where the color charts. So yeah, if you're doing the oil paints, we strongly recommend that you do things like these color charts here, because you end up finding a lot about a color, not just how it looks, but is it a strong color? Like this is a weak color. This one's kind of neutral. This one we call it a 50-50. This one, you can see the white kind of overpowering that. Severus blue, one of the colors that we've got, not Severus snake, but Severus blue. It's one of the colors we've been using in the sky. That is a very opaque, really powerful color. So yeah, Zell, that would be because the Discord thing again. I want to also try and tie that in to what I'm doing with the Lord of the Rings stuff, because I think you heard what happened with the Lord of the Rings game. I think I told you about that, right? So yeah, Sirius Black. It's not Severus Snape. It is Severus Blue, and that is from Williamsburg. But yeah, he's probably feeling a little bit blue. I could see that. So I had wondered when they announced that they were going to be doing the War of the Rohirrim movie, does that mean that GW would be redoing MESBG? And I knew as it got closer to the time where we would find out, I said, you know what? I bet you this is what's going to happen. It's not quite a full-on Age of Sigmar kind of thing. It's like Age of Schmigmar. It's not quite as severe as that, but it's severe enough to where basically they wiped out everything that I was painting on stream over the last year and a half. Yeah, literally everything I painted in October is gone. All the ring race on the Fell Beast, all of our Candish stuff, actually our Corsair stuff is gone, all of our Candish stuff is gone, all of our Far Harad stuff is gone, most of our Harad stuff is gone. So upwards of 4,000 or 5,000 points of MESBG, which is kind of like a bazillion points of 40k. But that's okay. That is okay because you saw all those ships that we're working on, right? Well, I am working on basically a rule system for Middle Earth War at Sea. And actually, Captain Zell, that is where, something like that, like the various results, right, that the War of the Ring board game does over the course of the campaign, it would be nice to use the Discord as kind of a place to update those. Unfortunately, Captain Zell, I do believe that is what they're targeting. And I kept saying, okay, we one of the reasons why we all liked MESPG is because it was ignored. And one of the things that we have found, like with the movie, this was just kind of cranked out there because the loss of the license was nigh. They're like, it's been 10 years, you haven't done anything with it. Use it or lose it. And they just, again, kind of cranked this stuff out there. So, yep, sadly. Okay, there we go. There's not too much for the naval game itself since it's going to be more like what was that? I think that wasn't called Man of War, right? I think it was called Man of War because the ships that we will be using, they're not going to be Battlefleet Gothic sized. They will be full on 28 millimeter sized. So yeah, it's going to be almost more like flooding the Colosseum and throwing some ships in there. All right, let's see if we can. Oh, geez. Okay, we need a couple of lines over here, don't we? Actually, Captain Zell, it's the same thing with MESBG. because MESBG has been huge for 3D printing because the vast majority of the miniatures have basically been out of print for decades. So, I mean, all of basically all of my MESBG stuff is all 3D printed. So they're kind of in almost in the same place. Okay, so there we go. Now that's a little bit more situated there, much more situated. And even here, so all the stuff that we're doing on the deck, definitely. Well, again, when we first started out, it was just very much kind of thrown on there, right? I am going to get me some more rat lines on here. So Zell, we're not abandoning MESBG. We're just doing our own thing with it because since my focus is really on the miniature painting and on the playing side, I really got bored with all of the tournament style stuff. I was going to be using the War of the Ring board game as a strategic AI generator, and we were going to do a big old campaign there, and heavily modified. How's about we say a Merry Christmas Eve to Rottweiler? How you doing there, Rott? Great to see everybody. Please give Rottweiler 1616 a follow. Of course, Rottweiler, I know you got some stuff you can share in the chat there, so please go ahead and do that.
Hello, little hobbits. Spark my
Thank
gobs.
you so much. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So, seriously, I'm not taking this to Valinor either because now where's those 28 millimeter ships? Now again, they came in three pieces, so that's a little bit unseaworthy, but this is just too small. Also flat. We had three rolls of a Gandalf 6 at one time. Here we're just going to have a single Gandalf 6 rolls for easy peasy lemon squeezy. Uh-oh, and there's our first Gandalf 6 of the night. There it is. Big old 6 for lemon squeezy. So thank you so much, Squeeze. Appreciate you being here, and thank you so much for the for coming in on the raid. Yeah, Zell, well, again, this is a little different Armada Monday here, right, Rottweiler? Everybody, please check out that Instagram link that Rottweiler just shared. Of course, this is, Rott, we've been talking about this for ages. Speaking of ages ago, this is like first age. We're in the fourth age of Middle Earth. This is the first age, so this is when I was 13 years old. I painted that with the oil paints. We are now painting that same thing uh, a year or two later, maybe a year or two later. Still using oil paints though. And here's the other thing too. Technically, this is still the same brand of paint that I did that other painting with because this used to be Shiva back in the day until it basically got kind of run into the ground and then the company died and the grandson or great grandson or whatever, the original owner, is trying to resurrect it. So everybody, please again check out that Instagram link that Rottweiler just shared. So Rottweiler, the Kathy Giro painting is now dry. So as you can see, I can handle this no problem. We'll get our ice and snow effects on there. And of course, well, this was our Christmas stream last year. That is coniferous, the Christmas end. He guards all of the Christmas trees, and we'll be putting, see, the icicles, the snow. That's going to go on to that Kathy Giro miniature, which originally I thought it was printed out at 54 mil. Turned out to be more like 72. So yeah, so can't wait to see what Lee comes up with. It is Lee McCall, right? Yeah, so it's Coco's Models, My Mini Factory. Again, sensational. This is just a tiny, tiny, tiny sampling here. I've done, I think, 27 of these now, either 26 or 27. And we got, again, some of the Kidu Butai and some of the old pagoda mast style ships there. We did the whole bunch of U.S. Navy ships, a whole bunch of Italian ships. We will be starting up the British Underwater Navy soon, and of course the Kriegsmarine and the Marina Nationale. So yeah, Zell, I've got a well, everything has kind of been for schmizzled these last couple of weeks, but I actually have that the 3x3 photo booth, and I'm trying to take pictures of all of Lee's ships that I've done for him, or not for, but all of the World War II ships. Trying to have one giant picture with everybody in there, and then some more individual ones. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm gonna try to get some of that darker stuff right in here. Again, so that there we go. That sail's gonna look more like it's billowing now. I'm gonna get me some more of my bluish gray here too. There we are. And reason I can do this now is well, again, 3 hours 21 minutes ago. That's when we started this. So some of this paint is not dry, but it has set very nicely. Boy, Zell, that's fantastic because I want to get him images if he can use those for any kind of promo stuff or whatever. We want to make sure that we support Coco's models. Again, you can find them on My Mini Factory. There's multiple fleet packs, so I think there's two for the British Navy. There's two for the U.S. Navy. And two for the IJN. I don't know if the Kriegsmarine has two sets or not. There's only one set for the Marina Nationale and the Regia Marina. Yeah, so I have a bunch of pics already, but yeah, I really want to do a major photo spread. Also, Zell, one of the, I was talking about that AI generated videos. I basically wanted to just throw in a bunch of pictures of his ships, some B-roll footage of them being painted, and then see if there's some kind of a reel that can be made quickly out of that. All right, there. Let's get a little bit. So we're trying to extend this out a little bit more. I was like, that kind of ends abruptly. We don't want it to end quite so abruptly there. So Rottweiler, hopefully, all the last minute Christmas preparations go well. I will basically be working from the time the stream ends until Christmas, well into Christmas Day on Christmas stuff. So it's going to be a long 24-ish hours. So see you later there, Zell. Thank you so much for being here. Actually, Zell, there's something I wanted to talk to Lee about being a guest on a stream. Well, whether because he could be in the chat while we're painting his ships here. I almost forgot about that. I've actually done that with other sculptors, but also too as a guest on another stream where they kind of feature artists and miniature painters and stuff. So have a good night's sleep there, Captain Zell. Oh, let me straighten that out. There you go. Now we gotta. Well, we straightened that out. We verschmizzled another thing. We will unverschmizzle that. Let's unverschmizzle this. There we go. Or deverschmizzle. You could just say fix, but deverschmizzle is definitely a more precise and accurate statement and much easier to follow. Let me get some Van Dyke Brown up here. There you go. It's been a while since I painted the flat ornaments here, so I had to kind of remember what it was we were doing up there. So if you're wondering why the Hobbit hole reference is over there, that's because I thought I was going to be also painting the Hobbit hole ornament. There was no time to prepare that before this stream, so that's why you're like, what does that have anything to do with what we're doing here? Yeah, I was intended to also be on the stream tonight. Where are we at here? That's got to get some of our bluish gray. It's going to be coming down this way. Same up here. Yep, I'm bring that down a bit. So again, the sail is built. You can see here it's being pushed over the spar. Well, one of the reasons it's doing that is because you can see is the perspective, right? As you go further and further this way, you're looking up at the sail, whereas here you're kind of looking almost down at it. This you could see is eye level, right about there. One more spar to extend out a little teensy bit here. Yep, extend that a little further. So gotta extend that beyond the actual sail. There we go. Now we got it. Did I have another? Nope, there's not another sheet that needs to go there. We have our rat lines here. Up here, I just realized we haven't done this yet. You can see how that comes up and over. That starts to really, again, help make this sail look like there's this kind of billowing effect that's going on. Darken that up in there too a little bit. Anything more down here? Sure, a little bit, something more down there to darken up. Because again, there's a line. Each of these sails, that's how they get furled. They don't end up like this if you don't have these lines right here going through those sails. I'm gonna do one. Let me see. See if I can do one line here that goes all the way up here. Because I basically done with what we have. And we needed that other. We're done with what we were doing here. So good to go. Trying to do more of our darker grayish blues. So we're going to take our Payne's gray, some of that, yeah, there's a little bit of our manganese blue in there. Mostly the Payne's gray, which in the case of this particular Payne's gray, it's from Gamlin. That's going to be very bluish. Not good, not like I'll say the Winsor Newton Payne's gray, which is much more on the almost reddish side. It actually has, well, Terra Rosa in it, or Mars Red. Payne's Gray is a color that is going to vary wildly from one brand to the next. Well, oil paints in general. You can look at those pigment numbers and stuff. Again, those are tricksy and false. They will lead you astray because every company is a different treatment of those. I mean, burnt sienna and Terra Rosa are both pigment red 101. One is quite literally cooked, the other one is not, and that makes a ginormous difference in not just how the colors look, it's how they handle. their consistency. One is dark and translucent and kind of shiny. The other one is really, really opaque, very orangey and much lighter. And also, again, it's much flatter when it dries. So all those big, big differences. Even things like ultramarine blue. Uh, Payne's Gray and ultramarine blue are two colors that I essentially just kind of gave up on until I found other brands and I went, huh, well, this here is a way more usable ultramarine blue than this other one. I've got three different Payne's Grays, and I just did, oh gosh, a couple of weeks ago, a tutorial video for the Patreon page, and it was comparing three different Payne's Gray, and all three of them are clearly, visibly different. All right, I'm thinking, do I want to? No, I don't want to keep highlighting those anymore. Is there more dark that I need to add here on these jibs? I think so. I think we need to do that here. Using that same darker bluish gray. And notice it's not going all the way to the end of the sails yet. It stops short of that right here. I mean, part of it is this canvas here, you could say it's semi-translucent. So the sun is also shining through that. Blending brush. Again, this is just a little craft brush. It has no paint on it. And we're just going to do a little tap, tap, tap. We're not doing this. We're going straight up and down. And what that does is it takes any little excess paint off of there, sort of equalizes the brush strokes, and then it looks like it's being blended. It's really not actually being blended. What are we doing here? Let's get this, solidify that line a little more. Okay, we got our flag going pretty well there. That is also in shadow, but I'm going to try and get me a little bit more of my bluish light on there. So, okay, fine. We'll use some of the Severus blue then. We'll mix it in with some of this neutral gray. Again, not too much, but it's reflecting the sky, it's reflecting the water, reflecting all of those things. And we really want to make sure we do that. This over here, I'm gonna that edge there is getting to be a little too linear. Okay, good. Now let me take some of this lighter blue one more time here. Down here. Okay. Still going to try to do something here with these clouds along the horizon line. Actually, I might even use a little bit of our blue that's, or our light. Now at this point it's kind of like a lemon yellow color. Horizon line tends to be kind of warm along that horizon line. Does that work? Yeah. So again, trying these low, the clouds here, that's they get bigger and puffier up here because they're kind of overhead, and then as they get into the distance, flatter and flatter. Drop in some more here on this side, especially over here because it's kind of free of where the ship is. So again, a little like these super, super distant clouds here, which we're going to do that over here. Again, use a little bit of a blending brush there. Now up here, no, we don't want to sharpen that up at all. I think here, I was tempted to make that cloud a little bit lighter, but that might be, I don't think we need that there. I'm going to get all of the yellow out of this brush though. This is not exactly straight up fast matte white. Let me see how much lighter that is on this cloud. And I think I want it here. Because I need for that sail to stand out a little more. So I'm kind of changing the angle and shape of this cloud a little bit. So see that? See how that sail starts to stand out a little bit more? Because we've got that cloud right next to it there. Yeah, this is not straight up white either. This is definitely not straight up white. Do some more like there. And then maybe even have that come down into here. Yeah. Have that come down past the sail there. Okay, it is maybe value 2. So on that value scale 1 to 10, it's mighty close to 1, but there is still a little bit of color in it. And you can see I'm using this kind of stippling type of brush stroke here. I think we're pretty good over there. I don't want to put too much more light there. Maybe we will add a little bit here. Just kind of doing this scumbling, stippling type of thing here. And what it hopefully kind of does is it sort of pushes you down into the image, or it helps you get out of the image, one or the other, or both. Same thing here. Let me get our something there. Maybe a little more of a like right along that cloud. And there you see that again makes that sail come forward even though we have this light in the background behind it. Doing that same thing over here again. Now that sail, so it looks like we're actually seeing through that instead of like it's got some kind of weird, it's just kind of blocking what's behind it there. Hey there, Landrast. So Landrast, I guess. What the heck is the name of them? It's supposed to come out on Christmas, and Christmas is, let's see, it's Tuesday, Wednesday. So Nosferatu, I guess that's coming out on Christmas. I wasn't sure if that is your Thursday movie of the week, or you're not doing your movie of the week. All right, let's do some more of that here. I'm going to do a couple more lights on our water here. Yeah, I guess there's supposed to be some director, I guess, that it does lots of horror stuff, and I guess people are eagerly anticipating this. I wouldn't. I figured maybe that was something you might go give a look see to. I'm wondering if War of the Rohirrim will even still be in the theaters by then. Hey there, Neshlin. So Merry Christmas there, Neshlin. Well, at least happy Christmas Eve. So great to see you. So Neshlin, this is that painting that I was talking about for well years on stream, and that is again that's the original painting that I did when I was 13. And check it out, Neshlin. You see some of those lead sails there? How they're just kind of they lost all the bluishness in the shadow. That's because at the time I had no clue what I was doing, and I had run out of the paint had dried, so I started up again and forgot to. You can see here all it's all the same here. We didn't do the same mistake there. So we did avoid repeating that particular mistake. Taking our light tool, moving it across this way. I'm actually going to catch a little bit there on that part of the sail. I'm going to do the same over here. So yeah, land dressed. I pretty much doubt I'll get a chance to see it in the theaters. I think that's pretty much an impossibility at this point. So I don't know. Would it just come out like for streaming, or would it only be? Well, it wouldn't be on Amazon. Yeah, Landra, something tells me I don't think you'll be able to stream that on Amazon when it does come out for such things. Going to smooth that out a little bit too. Yeah, that got a little bit rough over there. So again, happy Christmas Eve to everybody. Trying to continue our holiday cheer. Yes, we're painting this as an ornament. Look at that. What about this down here? I either got to lighten up the sky. Yeah, maybe see. Let me see if I can do that here. Let me take some of this. Will this be too light? Hopefully not. Oh, that is kind of on the lighter side, but now that there's all the rigging there and all the other stuff, you really don't notice that maybe it's not following what's that. It's light enough. It's light enough. I think that'll work back there. I had just a little bit of separation for the darker portion here of those sails. It brings them forward. And yeah, let me do this. Do the same on the underside of this sail here. So we're still playing around with the manganese blue hue, which again all started, speaking of ornaments, it all started with this one right here. I might try having a little bit lighter up there. It's my blending brush. There you are. Yeah, it just softens all that out. Now over here, that just I think I'm going to still try to get a little bit of my light on this part of the sail here. Gotta go lighter, I guess. I mean, if we don't like it, it's easy enough to change it back. That's for sure. So Landrest, I'm not sure if you're painting or printing out any more gigantic. Oh, the feet. That's right. I was starting to think, are you printing up a Statue of Liberty or something like that? I'm gonna get the again that really light color on this sail showing through some of the rigging there. Come on, there's a couple little chunks of paint that got in the brush there. Ah, that's fantastic, Landrast. I haven't really been able to do. Well, I was able to figure out that Erickson print. The reason that failed is because I took that 3MF file, converted it to an STL, stuck it on the same build plate, because just too convenient for both of those files to fail on the same print and failing in the exact same way. It's like there's something suspicious going on here. Sure enough, printed them up I got rid of the other file, printed up that Erickson one, and that one was fine. Thank goodness, because I think it is the last piece of that winter whatever diorama type scene. And print up everything else. So in for a liter, in for 2 liters, as it goes with resin style printing. And of course, for whatever reason, the black matte PLA is still at 51 bucks. I wonder if that's just the not so special Christmas pricing. Now over here, I think I might actually on the if I'm gonna do any lines here, I'll have to actually do them lighter, right? Because doing them darker, not gonna even show up at all. So no point there. Again, 3 hours 47 minutes ago. This was as blank as that side over there. It was, I think, gray. Other than that, it was basically just a completely blank. There was no paint there. No, I don't want to get too late on that side there. Let's not make that too late either. Real brush guy. Merry Christmas Eve. Of course, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. And everybody, please give the Real Brush Guy a follow. So, Real Brush Guy, again, this is that ship that I painted when I was just 13, and well, we're painting it again now. And that's the reference over there in the lower right-hand corner. Might try to sneak a little bit more of the light on that cloud here. And of course, you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. Not gonna make those clear. If anything, I might make what's behind the dark. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Where's the brush we were using for that? I think it's this one. This is it. This one here, we get some of that manganese blue. Thanks, brush guy. Just it just kind of worked out so well that it happened to be our Monday stream, and we needed something of something nautical in nature. And I was just, for whatever reason, thought, wait a minute, what if we were to take this, which does not work on stream in the vertical format in which it was originally painted, but it does work just fine. Painting it up as a in this format. Gonna take my, I think some of the asphaltum here and a little bit of our Mars red, so that here, so over there, kind of missing that little bit of hard edge. Now we'll maybe take you, use you as a blending brush here. And of course, again, Brush Guy, you want to share some stuff in the chat, please go ahead. And again, glad all the internet stuff is all finished with, and you can just stream like you've been wanting to for the longest time. We are going to lighten that up there, and then a little bit over here. Blending brush. We'll go this way. Also there. Well, that's yeah, that's really cool. Definitely, Brush Guy, if you want to share that in the chat, please go ahead. That has to weigh a little bit, and of course, Brush Guy, it's with the Hearst blocks, you end up having to cast a bazillion extra pieces, and they're always like the most plain ones, the least interesting pieces. Because yeah, you need a few of the specialty ones, but boy, you need tons and tons and tons of just the kind of boring old regular ones. So everybody, please check out that Discord link that Rio Brush Guy just posted. Please give Rio Brush Guy a follow too while you're at it. So yeah, I think we're getting that water is now flattened out. It's also not too stark of a difference color-wise, value-wise from our background. Well, I'm glad you had enough blocks left over there, Brush Guy. I know someone there, they tried to make a Blood Bowl stadium out of Hearst blocks, and 700 pounds later they kind of gave up on it because they realized, well, they'd never be able to take it anywhere. So yeah, that was, and it would have looked really neat. I think he was thinking, okay, maybe I'll just do it for a street bowl game or something, and even then it was still just, it was a wee bit cumbersome. They are really fabulous, of course. Let me just try and get a little bit more of my light over here on that part of the sail. Touch more of our light here. Let me do those. The lines going across this sail again somehow. Well, again, we did have the. I think there's been a few raids when we were doing things like this. So let's come back to those, making those lines now. But I'm glad at least you had enough enough blocks to get that much of it done. this here. Get up and over that. It's gonna make it look like it's got some kind of billowing whatever going on. Okay, good to go there. So that mast, push it a little bit further down here, and maybe see if I can make this look a little bit more like it's in shadow here. Yeah, like the jib there, casting a shadow that way. This here, let me not that blending brush. Let me use this one here. Try this again now with our lighter blue for this sail. And a couple of the sails are furled, including that one right there. Get our horizon line here. Let's really work that in here. So it's kind of flatter. It sort of mimics what's going on with the water, right? See the waves here? They're closer to you. You see more of them. As they get further away, they just diminish. They get flatter and flatter. Same thing with the sky. So, yeah, if we were to turn it upside down, right? And this is our water again. That's our waves there, and the waves get smaller and smaller, flatter just like the clouds. No, no, no. Too much of that yellow in there. No, I gotta leave that. I gotta leave that toned down if it's gonna be right here where the brightest part of my water is. Also, edge contrast. That's a super sharp edge there. Less sharp. So all these sharp edges come forward, right? Come forward. Softer edges go back into the background. And I don't want everything going all the way there, so I'm going to leave that alone. So maybe these clouds look like they're coming forward. That, again, softer edge going backwards here. Sort of a hard edge, but we have that much lighter color next to the much darker color over there. Now here we're going to just do some of that stippling there. And I think I can use this as a blending brush. I don't think there's really any paint on there. And we're not pulling at it, we're tapping straight up and down like that. Straight up and down. Right on that line. We're going to get this a little lighter up here. A little bit, there we are, a little bit lighter here. On this railing here. So yeah, now that really does cut in front of that part of the deck there. Hey there, recoil. Merry Christmas. But yeah, you're almost past Christmas Eve there. It's almost Christmas morning. They're getting closer to it. So how you doing there, recoil? And of course, happy Christmas to Mom, to Squeak there. So yeah, recoil. This is that painting from when I was a kid, and of course recoil. There's a whole story of me just finding that because I just thought it was in the living room. Because after I found it, that's where I put it, and then I'm looking for it, and looking for it, and looking for it. I can't find it anywhere. Spent hours looking for it. In the course of looking for it, I found these Christmas decorations, and I said, "Oh, let me just hang this one. I know where this would normally go." When I went to hang it up, guess what was sitting on the very nail that I was going to use to hang it? It was the ship. So it was there the whole time. It was right there the entire time. So glad to see you there, Recoil. Yeah, I'll try to send you some more info about, well, of course, now I was telling I'm really starved now because I was intending to eat. I did a slow cooker thing, Recoil, like I was talking about on the last stream. And yeah, nothing like what I was telling you about. And now you're literally trying to empty, I don't know, about 6 pounds of chicken and vegetables out of a slow cooker that's been in there for 6.5 hours. And then I had to make the stuffing part of it all while that was going on. So that was one of the more interesting slow cooker finishes there. Let me get some more of this. So I am hoping that afterwards I can munch on some of that here. Can get a little bit of light into our sails there, and yeah, I don't want to get any later on the back of that. Going to give that railing a little bit of a highlight there, but then the stuff that we did here on the mast, I might want to get cut some of that back. Everybody, please give Recoil 13 a follow, and of course Recoil if you wish to share your rangers or the boogies in the chat or whatever. Please go ahead and do that too. So hello there, Mom. Again, happy Christmas. Happy Christmas to you. Great to see you. Well, again, here's hoping that tomorrow's a nice, fun day. Maybe kind of on the relaxed side. Of course, hopefully Santa does not get stuck in the chimney or anything like that. Probably not so likely there because he's probably wearing a maybe he's maybe wearing a t-shirt and shorts there because I'm assuming it's probably in the 30s there. What's weird, Recoil, is that we are going to have a very warm Christmas here. Some areas possibly record-breaking warm. No, I gotta go the other way with this. Let me take some of this here. Okay, there we go. That was a little too sharp of an edge right there. Well, that sounds fantastic there, Recoil. That sounds excelente. This time, Recoil, this is a cuisine channel here. That the chicken was so it basically fell apart as I was trying to take it out of the slow cooker. It wasn't like past ones where I could just okay, I could kind of pull it apart while it was still in there. This just came apart. So there was no need to be putting any thermometers in there. And again, of course, we got all of the. I made actually 3 bags of stuffing with all of the beef broth. Yeah, it was beef broth this time. Well, that's what was here. So yeah, this here's a cuisine channel, and of course, Recoil. We did feature. Again, I have to. We'll be doing more hype trains, but there's the new hype train there, which of course I'm darn near hungry enough to eat that thing. And unlike our petrified ones, that one actually is edible. That one would not injure you or kill you if you try to eat it. Wait a minute, where are we at? Ah, there we are. I was on the wrong reference image there. It's like, that is for the video. That's not the sailing ship image. That was for medieval freehand designs. Doing a little bit more of my, some light up here on this sail. And of course, everybody, I should say thanks to Armored Wolf Productions, because Armored Wolf has taken time away on his Christmas. Well, it's still Christmas Eve Eve there, but he's taken time away from that. So Rico, this is kind of the early 1800s era. So basically, kind of your Barbary Coast Pirates era American ship here. Basically, a schooner or a light frigate. Just got the typical two masts, right, with the gaff rig here. But it's one that I painted when I was, and you can see here, see that with the sails, where those sails on the foremast just a very flat gray. There's no blue to them. It's because there the paint dried. Actually, recoil. There might be a name on the back of the paint. I'll look tomorrow, recoil, to see if there is a name on the back of it. But yeah, it's been so long, I just don't remember. Definitely not a Constitution class, because this again only has two masts. Constitution class definitely has three, and you can see it's not a 44 gun frigate. This is more like I want to say about a 20 gun schooner there. Okay, a couple more. That's got a little bit of the yellow in there. Tiny little trace amount of yellow in there. So yeah, recoil the whole, basically the first hour, or at least the first 30 minutes of the stream. If I looked anywhere but straight ahead, well, let's just say that it was rocky seas there. It wasn't until maybe an hour plus into the stream where I said, okay, I think we'll be all right. There, a little bit of light from that sail there lets our jib stand out more. Maybe gonna add, let me catch a little bit of light here. Again, just doing this little light stipple. Also look where my hand is on that brush. It is nowhere near that metal ferrule. Nowhere near it. Gonna boost up this cloud a little bit more here. Like so. Mostly the fast map white. Do some of this over here. A little more that way. Also a bit more here. Something like that. Okay, let me get a bit more of this going. Some more light up there. Some more of that light, maybe up to the ship there. Not too much, but you can see it's kind of faded again. Harder edges there, softer edges back there. It's all about edge control. I know a lot of conversation. You contrast, right? You do the painting contest thing, and generally the feedback is, "Oh, it needs more contrast," and most people they don't really know what that means, and even the person saying it to you is just it's kind of a nice sort of generic statement that can be said. But contrast takes several forms. There's obviously light versus dark, but here one of the things because the color range is kind of compressed here. You see, we got warmer colors here. We got cooler colors in the background. There's saturated colors, colors that are not as saturated. And then again, we have edges that are not anywhere near as sharp as some of the other ones. Super sharp edge there. Why? Because that's where we want the eye to really be looking here. That's the call it a center of focus. Hey there, Sectrix. Geez, Sectrix, you've been here since the very beginning, and I hope that you're doing super well. Appreciate you hanging out here. I know folks got a lot of stuff to do to get stuff ready for Christmas and such. Let me try to lighten this up down here too. Right there. And then maybe a couple little something's going on here. Also a little something lighter there. Sectrix, actually, that sounds like a kingly way to work. I like that idea. I like the cut of that jib. In fact, I might be doing something similar like that because essentially there's a bunch of I think some of the STO Patreon things that I'm gonna have to conclude this December, and I just want to. Not all of them are on my mini factory, and I don't want to, deactivate the membership and then find out, oh, I can't download all of the previous files. So I might be doing that while I'm trying to sleep because there will be lots and lots of those files to do. It's a different kind of multitasking. Try and catch a little more light on that side of the cell right there. Again, see that makes it look like it's doing this. Catch a touch more there. And more here. So yeah, I'll shoot you a message about how the craziness, the pre-stream craziness. All right, I think we're good on that sail up there. Yeah, we're good on that one. Taking that a little further down here. So this also doesn't have a whole lot of thinner in it. Remember, thin sticks to thick and vice versa. This is maybe 80% paint. There is some thinner in there. And of course, that whole thin sticks to thick doesn't necessarily mean one is practically a pin line wash and the other is right out of the tube, it could be as little as 5–10% difference. That actually can make a big difference in the adhesion rate. And remember too, thick doesn't necessarily mean like slopping tons of paint on there. Thick could also mean practically out of the tube, but a very dry brush application. So that's a whole different deal there. So you're not just talking about okay, one's a little bit more than the even paint right out of the tube can be very thin. And having things like our filbert brushes really help with that. And then of course using the blending brush too. Like here, we are going to use the blending brush on its side. Not doing this, it's all straight up and down. And what that really is doing, you can see, right? See all that paint that's on the brush there? It's basically lifting off the excess paint, which pretty much wipes out any brush strokes, which makes it look like it's just being blended a whole lot smoother when it's not necessarily like that. So 4 hours and 16 minutes ago, it was just blank gray. So it was just blank like this side. It was just gray. I mean, yeah, you can see some of the gray primer right there. Doing this to help blend this jib just a little bit more. Now, hashtag no layers. There were no layers on here, especially with the clouds, right? We had just some of our Severus blue mixed with the manganese blue, had the white out there, took the blending brush, pushed all that stuff around. Yeah, I had to resort to the blue tag, but because I needed this angle, so I couldn't do the hot glue because it would basically be looking like this most of the time. So this, yeah, that was the only way I could get an angle. However, pressing it here is making it tilt even more there, Sector X. And of course here, I think we did the, yeah, so we did the direct gluing there to get that on the Loot Studios figure on there. And here we'll do this some more. Go a little lighter up here now too. What about this sail? Yep, I'm going to do a little bit more of my lighter stuff here. It's kind of like what we did with this cloud over on this side. It makes that edge start to stand out some more. But we always have a blending brush nearby. That's what we were doing over here. Just again, that little bit of tap, tap, tap there. This, okay, I want to see what happens when I do this on the spar here. To make it cross in front of, yeah, all of our rigging and that mast, because they're not glued together like this. One, they because you have to be able to lower these two. That's it for the light on that sail. I think we're pretty solid on our wave here. We have some foam and other such stuff that's kind of going up over the railing there. And again, these handles, these are from Battlecraft Supplies. This is one of the larger ones that you can easily put the weights in. Actually, Sectrix, I've already used up one entire thing of coarse sand and a bunch of pennies getting counterweights into all these. And they've been super, super helpful. Catch a little more light right there again on the front of that, and maybe even here. Not down in there, right? We need to, because if that's all light, there's just going to be one big blob. Yeah, Sectrix, there's a bunch of things that really wouldn't have been able to. Well, none of the terrain, none of the ships. That's for sure. Now, I actually have to go oppo here. I need to go a little darker with this blue. There we go. I mean, it's a tiny, minute difference, but it actually does play out. It does make a difference. I need to maybe do a similar thing up here. Let me see how much lighter is this than our background blue that's already there. It's tiny, tiny bit lighter. But I do think that I have to go try to eat something or whatever again because situation created an environment where I did not get to eat before the stream, and now we've been doing this almost 4.5 hours. It's been super fun. I mean, I just it's really weird to be looking at this after seeing this for so many years, and that's actually on an old canvas right there. Recoil, well, you'll have to let me know. I still haven't even opened up that box that I showed you yet. I will probably be doing that, say, 26 and 27, trying to film a video with that. So, Rico, sorry to be jumping out on you so soon. Again, I'll tell you what was going on here. It was pretty darn crazy. I hope that that little compressor works as well for you as well. That one has been doing for me. Let's say thanks to Armored Wolf for doing all the moderations again here on Christmas Eve. Thanks to everybody for all the bits and the subs and the follows and the cheers. Appreciate those. Again, really helps make Christmas fantastic. Of course, thanks for all of the raids. We had a bunch of those, including the big one by Zhang, so we appreciate that. Thanks, Arid, for hanging out. And again, I hope that your Christmas is fantastic. I wasn't sure if you're going to be doing your stream on Thursday or not. And thanks again, Armored Wolf. Appreciate you doing all these moderations. I know you got a ton of stuff to do to get ready for Christmas and such. And thanks, Real Brush Guy. Have yourself a fantastic Christmas. Again, appreciate you stopping by here. And again, another one of our. So you still be streaming Thursday, 7 o'clock Pacific there. So everybody, check out Irity Canwife. Give Real Brush Guy and Irity Canwife a follow. Yeah, Erin, I might try to stream on Christmas evening or something like that. We'll see how the fates go. So thanks so much, Grant Oric. Oh, geez, Grant Oric, you're still here. Thank you so much, and have yourself a fantastic Christmas. I'm gonna get this raid countdown underway because it will take a little bit of time here. So thank you so much. Appreciate everybody here, and makes me feel great so much. Let's see, we're ready to go. There we go. So I'll see everybody hopefully at least on Thursday.